Yo! Holy shit, my glasses look red. All right. Long day of Brawlers. We're finally here, ready to go. I didn't fully get everything set up. All right, what up, everyone? Some exciting bingo matches today. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Particularly the Aggie Blanks DLC, or no, base game match was a heater. The everything else was kind of okay to yeah. um, but yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. They will stop being sunglasses in a moment. They'll stop being sunglasses in a moment. It's just transition lenses. Gotta protect my eyes. Also hello Lucid, Anya, Hero, and Say, of course. Hello. All right, so I did put a ping out for matches, but I guess in the meanwhile, before or until I get a partner, we'll do a little I read it in order, bro. You know that. um let's go back, I guess, and start looking at the matches until we get someone to play. Let's go here, I guess. Make this a bit bigger. Oh my god. Brother. Something like this. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also the I can make this smaller or get rid of this and pull this down even further. Okay. That'll be good enough, I guess, for the time being. Tread carefully, don't want to make an enemy out of you. I don't want to make an enemy out of you. That is true. Glasses make it look like I've been crying? What? No. um Wait, why is this on Aggie Blank? Oh, that's right. They restarted. I forgot. They restarted the stream. Hang on. Uh you. Yeah. Okay. Somewhere in here. Okay, so once again, I did make notes about things that I wanted to talk about. The fuck's my cursor? There it is. Okay. Okay, so in the right. Okay, so we get into Gray versus Gustav. I had no idea what this game was gonna look like in the base. I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair. In the base game, I would say that like players who are newer for the most part have a better chance than they do in the DLC. Um, it's just like the DLC is kind of a big collection of technology, and it's all about like concepts of map progress, splitting, invading, holding, signaling, all these kinds of like bingo buzzwords that really make DLC a interesting and complicated format. And a lot of those just don't exist as much the same in the base game. The base game, I think, plays more like other Elden Ring activities that people who are outside of bingo are more familiar with. So you just like C squared, do square, like can you kill X boss with X or with Y juice? And a lot of like talented players can do that. So that's kind of how I expect a lot of base games to play out, where people who are newer to bingo but are better at Elden Ring have a better chance against people who are better at bingo but worse at Elden Ring. And I would say that Gustav probably has like way more just straight up Elden Ring experience than Gray. So I was kind of expecting Gustav to be able to take it in the base game. But Gray came to play today in the base for sure. So we kind of get into the board reveal, perfect timing. And we see Gray, let's see, he's blue. We see Gray eye up, whoops, I didn't turn on the pen, fuck. Stop it! We see Gray eye up Caves, a God Boss, and was he the one who did Moon? I think he was the one who did Moon. Whereas Gustav went for this. So, like, the note that I left about this game is like, how important is center square? Like, center square is like, in a vacuum, the most powerful square on the board, but it like in reality, I think it tends to be a little over exaggerated as to how strong it is. So like if we look at the actual lines associated with center square, we'll do it in yellow, I guess. This column 3 is nothing. Like Everjail's huge number of Dragonheart bosses, duo trios, Caleb bosses, not really any synergy to speak of there. The row 3 here, God Bosses, Millicent, Tibias, Whips, Grail, basically zero synergy as well all throughout this this row 3. So both of the like the row 3 and the column 3 give Gustav nothing when he goes for Tibias. And then it's kind of about the diags. But like this diag here is like kind of good for him ish. If he gets his butt in gear and gets to the Radon for the horse bosses and the Mog. But if he doesn't do that, then it's kind of nothing. And then blocking Gray's diag on the top right, it's also kind of Radon coded, where it's like Elder Lions, Crucible Knights. So basically, whoever controls Radon gets more power out of center square, because they just get like more squares, and the opponent has to do the Tibias, which is like a relatively fast square. It's not like the worst, but like it's one square versus all these other squares, which build new like unique lines. Like we saw that Gray ultimately wins on this row 2 here. Like one of the things that happens that is kind of interesting is they go each for this Margit Parry square, and Gustav gets sniped on it. And then Gray goes elsewhere to set up his weapon, and Gustav continues on for Godric Nefelli. But the thing that would have been more powerful from him, if he loses Margit Parries, is going for the Crucible Knight that's in Stormvale to take some power away from Radon, block out the column, and also progress some Everjails himself. And it's like the Godric puts him behind on these Remembrance kill squares, like dagger only, whip only, so it kind of nerfs his ability to access those later. So that I flagged at the time as being kind of a mistake, like not going for the Crucible Knights rather than going for. I mean, we can also like skip ahead so we can see how this actually looks on the board. Oops. I went a little too far. So basically, like right here, Gray has fucked off. He's gotten his Margit Parries, and rather than continue on into Stormvale, because he's kind of waiting for Gustav to show his next move, like Gray knows that like he does have to be concerned about this diag, but like nothing in Stormvale anymore blocks this. But like Godric Nefelli, like this line, it doesn't really do anything. Like, I don't know. Not really all that exciting. To be fair, the that row was pretty fast, hard to do something about at the point Gustav notices it. Well, the thing is like when you think about like bingo when you're in the game, you have to start visualizing it as soon as a square is marked, and sometimes even before. So like, um, I mean, in reality, there's nothing to do here. Like this is dead. That's the main issue. So like, yes, being able to see this line from absolutely nothing is indeed not very good. But like, this to me just is like better, right? Because you kind of soft lock yourself out of one of these two. Like you can do one of these on Radon, sure, but I think the Godric Nepheli, regardless, is kind of a trap. It doesn't give like that much money. It's not anything else synergistic except like a little bit of gold free progress or something. There's no like restore the great rune or anything like that. Um, it's a god boss, but god boss is like, I don't know. It's blocked on this line. It's like it's still available on this line, but like then you have to like do like whips somehow. Like it's just awkward basically. And the Crucible Knights, I think, like if you're doing something, basically the other option, if we just ignore Godric as being kind of a dead end, and like this is one option of Crucible Knight Everjails, just like two squares, either blocking out column 4 or starting to progress kind of an awkward column 3, which is not super ideal, but you know, 2 squares is 2 squares. This is pretty fast, and you can do this with no upgrades. The other option is to upgrade, in which case you can like contest the other squares in that line, or just like go deeper onto this board. Like if we look at like how this board feels, it's like much later. Like it's a later game board. Like this is the next fast thing. But other than that, like everything else is pretty slow. Like this is kind of slow, this is kind of slow, 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 slow. You get the idea. All of these are pretty slow squares. And then like obviously the kills and whatnot. So like this is the last bit of rush available that requires low weapon. You could argue, I guess, Raya, but this is also not really a real column. So I don't know. I'm the other thing is like I'm saying this before, like I made a note of this, like all of these notes that I'm reading through, like I made during the game. Like this wasn't like, oh, during the post game hindsight 2020, like these were all in the moments when I saw a decision that I wanted to leave a note about. So that means like it's important to me to take the notes in context of the moment, not knowing how shit is going to play out, and then talk about them. So that was a note that I made. The note being, Tibia Mariners was like not the strongest square. Godric Nepheli Lu was not the right thing to do after getting sniped on Margit parries, and that Gray made a pretty good decision here of going for upgrades. Like you see, he's just hauling it through the Lake of Rot. He got one of his stones in Moon. So like he's basically chilling. Like he's +8, ready to go. To do anything else on this board, and it really helps his acceleration into the game. I do think that there's probably a criticism somewhere in here of not being able to find a more synergistic like upgrade route, because he did do Old Altus, I'm pretty sure. When like I guess Moon would have been his more synergistic stone, or like a Kaled boss, like do FSB, go in there, get your stone. But regardless, then next note I had was Loretta. So here we see Gustav in Loretta, again, with a very low upgraded weapon. I don't know what it is. This looks like 9, maybe? Maybe 12. It's pretty poor looking. But if we're looking at like what Loretta does, like it is one horse boss. There's no Finger Slayer blade. There's no Liurnia bosses. There's no Red Wolves. It takes a good amount of time just to run towards Loretta. So not exactly not exactly what we're looking for here. Like it doesn't like Elder Lions goes pretty quick if you need the block. Duo trio bosses kind of synergizes with bosses who ride a horse in the I guess the tree scent duo or something. But like this is not a really good row basically. Do I feel it would have been a better play to go from Godric to Evergaol's then? I think you either go for the at which point when he was doing the like after he marks Godric to do Evergaol's next. Um, I think he just like this was just a time sink that he shouldn't have done this Godric here like this, but after the mistake has been made, um, probably he's got to upgrade because you can't like you can't mow through this line with this the upgrade level that he has. So like Loretta does nothing. And like again, the rest of the board is pretty slow. So yeah, I guess upgrade. Like typically if you've been sniped or you make a mistake or something, like just go and get upgraded because you need to re-accelerate into the game somehow. You can't keep compounding mistakes. So typically if I mark a square that I'm like, ugh, I don't know that I like that I did that, or my opponent beat me to a square that was important or something, like I'm going and getting like the grace from Moog or whatever, if Moog's on the board, getting +9 and like all the money and shit, and I'm just like, I'm ready to go deep into the game. I can speed back up. If my opponent's kind of like feeling themselves and just kind of marking middling squares, like I can get out ahead of them in terms of damage and speed. So that would be what I do. And here he is like going for the 5s and stuff, but then like this line is already a problem. And like if you can't, like once you get the 5s, you really, or the smithing 5s or the somber 6, you really want to get to +8 because it's so fast to go Lake of Rot. So like if you get pulled out of your upgrade path like at that point, it's really devastating because your opponent probably did go and get the Lake of Rot stuff, so you're just like at a deficit and not able to capitalize. Getting the 5s or the somber 6 is a little slow, so you put in a time commitment to only get one somber level of weapon upgrades, which is not good. You want to put in that time commitment to get the 3 levels. So from here, were there any other notes on this game? Also, him finishing the FSB here was kind of madness. uh, like how much money does he have? 34K or something. This is Mog territory. This is like get the actual fuck out. Like we need to like this is 5 alarm fire. We're not killing a falling star beast here. And like even at just the like because when Crucible or when Evergaol's goes, you know Crucible Knights is about to follow. So like basically when Mog Evergaol's goes up, that's 5 alarm fire. That's like we need to get the hell out and we need to start working on the blocks. So him being in here wasting this time doing this, like it gives Gray the entirety of the time to go do the dagger check and start running towards restore. And either way, it's going to be a little hard for Gustav to like get one of these, but like he needs all the time he can get at this point. So taking the time to kill FSB is definitely throwing away precious moments. And then the other note that I had, the last note I had on this game, it's like basically when Gray is running up to restore here, the commentators are talking about like, oh, why is Gray doing restore? Why is Gray doing restore? But like, I actually messaged Gray about this after the match. Like, it was not like Gray said in post game that it was a mistake to do restore first. It really wasn't. It like didn't really matter which one he did first because Gustav just has to send one of them basically. So like you just have to kind of like do whatever you feel is right. If Gustav hypothetically had like a better dagger check or something, like if he did the Omen killer dagger check in Liurnia and found like a smithing one and got Bloodblade, then he could do Radon pretty fucking fast. But because like Gray's dagger was kind of whatever. I guess it also could have, because it was a Mongoose, so that also could have been a Bloodblade target, which Gray didn't opt for. I guess Godric, you don't really need it, but like if Gustav wasn't in that FSB fight, had the like a plus 12 Bloodblade Mongoose, he could probably kill Radahn like in a, like it'd be tight still, but like I don't think it really, hypothetically, if Gray does go run into Stormveil to kill Godric with the dagger first, and Gustav just like opted for Radahn with the setup that he had, then like Gray loses restore. So it's like if you're gonna do the line, it doesn't really matter. Like you're not gonna know what the right way to do. It felt to you like daggers was better to do first because Gustav had to kill Radahn anyway for both squares, so might as well do it with a dagger. Maybe, but like if you think about it in that way, then like the next level play is just to like blast through Radahn as fast as you can with whatever you got. Like hypothetically, if it was like a Wild Strike Spike Club or something and Radahn just fucking melts, like as soon as Radahn dies, like, and you start running to restore, if Gray hasn't done it, you're guaranteed to win it. So like, I don't know. I definitely think that either player could have done either thing. Holy fuck. Domo! Yo, yo, yo! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Bingo Brawlers. We're doing a little bit of match review. Oh, man. Congratulations on a wonderful stream and good resilience with all of those fucking tech issues, which is always a huge bummer. You guys did great. Marathon of a day. Had our best match, or best game of the event so far, with the base game Aggie and Blanks. That one fucked. Hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much for the raid and for bringing everyone in here. Thank you. And holy shit, that's a lot of follows. Thank you guys. I'll do my best to continue. Basically, I was watching live, making notes in the moment of things that I wanted to talk about as part of a post game thing. So these are notes that were like in the information state that we had, not with the benefit of hindsight, anything like that. And we're going to be moving on straight into game number 2 of Gray versus Gustav, because this one is wrapping up right here. All right. Also, for those who do not know me, I am Peppa Jack. I was a preseason U.S. competitor. Was sadly eliminated, but I did play against Blanks and CBD, so my road was not exactly easy in my defense. And I, not to put the pressure on, but I've been petitioning Domo to have me hop in and do some commentary. I would love to do some commentary. Anyway, thank you guys again so much for the follows and all that kind of stuff. And we're gonna move on to game 2, Gray versus Gustav. Also, I am a longtime friend of Gray, so I've got the inside scoop on on everything Gray related. So we'll be talking about that. I'll be being nice as best I can. But yeah, there was some funky shit in this match. Number one thing, when I look at this board, and commentary definitely like nailed this on the head in the post game. Like, where are the hippo squares? Where are they? The decision to go hippo here was pretty wild. Like the closest thing is like this Mog. It's pretty good Mog progress. But like Devonia, like the thing that I always say is like in this format you have to have like the bangerest hippo board for hippo to be good. Gray's internet oh right, wrong board. You're so right. But either way, the maybe he was remembering some squares from a previous board. So we go to this board. Anyway, the question remains the same. Where is the hippo stuff? Where is it? Like Devonia you can do from either side. Secret right scroll, I've not like timed the difference between doing it through hippo and doing it through back section. But it's like very easy to do through back section. So a little awkward as well. Like 9 Skidoo, like when people see the Skidoo square, they typically think Gaius. But at 9, you can kind of contest it from out in the front side of the map. So, like, yeah, a little bit, but I mean, we're kind of getting to the end of the discussion here about how good Hippo is. Like, there is some DLC Ashes of War along the way, but there's easier DLC Ashes of War on the way to Backside. So like when I look at Backside, and I think Gray was saying like I didn't see any fast back section squares, so I wanted to do Hippo. But I would contend that DLC Ashes of War, Revered Ash, you get the ones in Bonnie Village along the way. The Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I'm going to briefly snooze the alerts. There's no way I can thank all of you guys for your follows, but I do know that I appreciate it. So we're gonna turn down me saying, yo, that's huge on loop. But thank you guys so much for the follows, and again, welcome on in. So when I see this board and I'm looking like, what is back section, what is front section, like front section doesn't even cross my radar. Like all these squares are relatively good back section squares. The Hanging Pot Bell Bearing along the way on the Church District Road, the Teleporting Scarab for the Ash of War, again, the Revered Ash through Bonnie Village. Also, you get like an extra Revered Ash in Shadowkeep on first floor on the like, I don't know what it is, like carcass of the animal or some shit. The Secret Right Scroll, there's a super easy drop down from Loft that commentary talked about as well. And then you're at the easier dupe coffin. So the Hippo here felt questionable at best. Because like the Skidoo thing you could do either way. Like really the route that I would be most interested in if I were eyeing up back section on this board is like Ashes into Pot Bell Bearings, into Secret Right Scroll, into like maybe dupe Gaius with the 9 Skidoo and the dupe. Obviously that looks a little bit of a mess, but I can clean that up. Am I giving Gray, taking the Mickey out on Gray for the routing? Yes, basically. And yes, for those who do not know, Gray is a front side enjoyer. When the square set changed to kind of remove a lot of the rush squares, he also mentioned it a little bit in the post game. Gray's like, like I don't know how to play anymore. Like my entire playstyle is like playing in Shadow Altus, gathering all the rush squares. Like he misses his Dryleaf Dane, Verdigris Discus, Mikola Crosses, all that kind of stuff. Larval Tears, yeah. But yeah, this is for future reference, Gray. This is a backside board through and through. So let me see. What's the frontside fetish exactly? The next note that I made, which commentary did catch on a little bit later, is that Gray, was it here? Where did he do this? He locked himself out of the cookbooks. I didn't leave a note about what time it was on the game clock. But he's like prepping something with Florisax, perhaps? I should have made a note on the timestamp, but yeah, locked himself out of cookbooks. It didn't really come into play. There's no way for Gustav to know that Gray was locked out of cookbooks. I don't know when Gray realized it. But I guess he like didn't really care because it was already like blocked out for him. Show the Gray DLC map. Hang on. we have a meme in Bingo Club about Gray. This is it doesn't really show up, but this is the DLC map according to Gray. This is average DLC player map. Gray's DLC map. Anyway, let me get this out of here. All right. So the cookbook lockout didn't really come back to bite him. But it was kind of an interesting decision about locking yourself out of cookbooks because, like, you do have to make a decision when you go for Florisax to sleep about, like, once you've broken the Great Rune, you do have to decide what you want more to do. And there were two considerations on this board. There's this, and there's this. And the problem is if you tell Moore to stay alive, then he's going to be in the Letta fight, which makes the Letta fight really, really miserable. Now, it's possible with the weapons that they had, like this colossal rotten great axe here, that like having Moore in the Letta fight wouldn't mean that he's like locked out of the Letta fight, even though it's way tougher. But it is pretty tough. The paint editing is flavor to it, yeah. So like, there's also the point that like Letta doesn't come up a lot. Like it literally on this board it probably has to be like one of the last squares like from this point. Like I don't know, but Kindred Cookbooks definitely gets marked before the end of the game. So I think Gustav made the better decision to leave Moore alive. Sometimes you see like DLC or the Invaders square, which you want to leave Moore alive for as well, so that he's still there for the invasion. And then that will get him out of the Letta fight in that way. But it was a little bit of a tricky situation. It didn't wind up biting him in the ass, but I do think he's technically the first person in the event to involuntarily lock himself out of a square, which is funny, and I wanted to note it. Let's see. Okay, I had another note, minute 37 into the game. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I know what's about to happen here. So here, Gustav is going down to back section, and it's a little hard to see probably at this resolution, but he's got like a big pile of runes on him right now. He's got like 150k runes, and we can also see from his he's popping more, so he's got like 200k. We can also see from his buff bar here that he's rocking technically two talismans. He's got a ritual sword as well, just missing a little bit of health. But at this point, he's missing a substantial amount of power by not going back to Kale and spending his money on a few talismans. The big power surges in the DLC are when you spend your first like 200k runes and put it in your first 2 to 4 skidoo. Those are the biggest amplifications to your power. Past that, you get a lot of diminishing returns on your investment in things. Sometimes commentary talks a lot about like, oh, skipping skidoo, Blade of Mercy, buffs and stuff. But like, once you get this core setup of like a full talisman suite from Kale, 2 to 4 skidoo, and a weapon infusion, like you see they have the heavy infusion on. Once you have like tick all those boxes, then you're gaming. You can basically do anything in the DLC. It gets a little easier the more power you get, but like just get this base set up and you're all set. So this rune dump here, he just spent like all of his money just to get some stats, which is pretty bad diminishing returns compared to getting that set of Kale and stuff. And yes, you're correct, Billa Bruce. He didn't ever go back. So I didn't know that when I made the note, but I did note that whenever you make your big first rune dump, you should not be spending it on levels. Also, I just realized I have the song request thing up, and there are no current song requests. All right. Next note, which is kind of a funny one. This is just kind of a funny little thing. Where is it? I think it's around here. Not a little bit further. Gustav is doing dragons. Where was this? A little hard to tell from the thumbnail. Is it here? No. He's already marked dragon bosses. Okay. Here? Yeah, here. So basically at the end of this Egon's Drake's fight, let's get a little closer to the end. All right, so the Drake dies. Gustav gets like sat on by this Drake. He's like, oh fuck. And then he decides to fight this Drake, but then we'll also see him teleport away, which is a little bit sad because this here is on the board right here. And you can see him yapping down here. Egon is ready. Egon is ready for his finger to be pulled, but instead we see Gustav warp away. Egon does stay, so he could like come back for it if he wants. But I believe Gustav already got the transformation, so when he goes back to Bale, he's gonna port. I don't think he actually ever gets around to it, but when he warps back for Bale, he's gonna go from that transformation grace, and he's not gonna pick up Egon's finger unless he like takes the time out of his day to go back to that Jagged Peak Drake, run all the way for Egon, and then go back. And even if you're like a Bale master, Egon does speed that fight up substantially. So bit of a miss to not just pull the finger right there. But however, the next thing he does, I really, really like. So he's already got the one painting reward, and he's heading for the other one. So rather than going straight for the third dragon boss in the Ghost Flame, like hypothetically, I would kind of have liked to like have Bale be involved as one of the dragon bosses, because that would be like really good synergy. But Bale is a little bit intense. And he manages to get some nice synergy by going for the Ghost Flame Dragon. So before he goes to that fight, he goes and grabs this Revered Ash over here, goes up for this painting over there, and is able to grab both the painting reward and the final dragon in the same area. And he also grabs a Kindred Cookbook as well up this way, which is very, very nice for him. So I quite liked this route, and I wanted to highlight that in the post game as well. Now we did skip over it a little bit, but like Gray has done kind of a wonky front to back section thing. So I'm actually gonna bring this back. This meme. I'm gonna bring this back a little bit. Because I'm actually going to use this as the map for the time being, just to kind of illustrate what Gray's done. So basically, if we are able to... Actually, can I fit the board in as well? That would be best. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay. So basically, Shadowkeep being here, we can see like the number of squares that Gray has to deal with. Like there's the dupe in the back section squares that Gray has to deal with. Dupe, Helms, Yolon Summon. What else? Sorcery Only is a back section square. Did he already mark one as well that was potentially a back section square? Not really. But like these are the squares left that you have to go back section for. And so when you do front to back section skip, like you hit a dead end at the hinterlands, where you need the O Mother gesture. So now we're adding in a run over here. Then we also have to get to Emir for sorceries and Yolan summon. So now we also have to run all the way over here. And then at this point, we've done a front to back section skip and run all the way halfway to back section anyway. And then if we want to get Helms, we have to go down. We have to go down the elevator as well. And then all of this to include the fact that from first floor, he had to go all the way up to Mesmer for one part of Dupe to even get to the point where you could do the front to back section skip in the first place. But like, there really wasn't any other reason to go to Mesmer early in the game because Letta is the only Mesmer square. So it's like, really, we just should have, after like marking Devonia, at that point, it's just time to bite the bullet and go back section the normal way. You need stuff all along the road. it's just better to just like bite the bullet and do it that way instead of all these wonky little branching paths that have no synergy and just like waste a ton of time and teleportations and stuff. And the other thing that's like really nice about back section here, I'll bring this back a little bit. Can I even like zoom in? Yeah, I can zoom in a hair. The other nice thing about back section is when we're looking at the run to back section, there's graces here, here, and here, all before you actually get into Shadowkeep. And so when you're like running around the map, like grabbing other squares, you can basically just take a moment and just like do this run, grab this grace, go do something else. Then do this run, grab this grace, go do something else. Then go grab this, and you see, like, you just inch your way in over time, and it's really hard for your opponent to track your progress in the log. Whoops. And that is the best way to get into back section late in the game when your opponent is trying to play around what you have. So that's like the best way to make up this progress. And so making up back section progress in the late game is very easy, very splittable, and very very smooth. Really. All right. Next note. Okay. Yeah, this one. Here we go. Let me. So okay. We're looking at Gustav now. So Gustav is about to go talk to Emir to get some sorceries, and there's a few funky things that happen here. Um, Importantly, he's sitting on a shit ton of runes. He's got like 300,000 runes at this point. And so he talks to Emir, gets the horn, all that kind of stuff. Wonderful. We have Yolan and Anna. We have enemy drop talismans. All this is very nice. By the way, Jack, I've loved these post-game analysis the past 2 days. Dude, I'm glad to hear that here of time. I have a lot of fun doing it, so I'm glad that people are enjoying. So we get to Emir, and he's looking at the sorceries, and he opts for... He highlights Great Glintstone Shard and Glintstone Pebble. This one, the Great Glintstone Shard, is definitely the one that you want to get. And the boss that you want to do... which he almost has the grace for. He's got a grace right there, is Mariga. So he can just like do the run to Mariga really fast. Mariga has 0 magic resist and a very low health pool. And then was there any, it's like also sort of on the way to PK. It's definitely on the way to Lamenter. Like this is like, he could have gotten the grace for Lamenter, gone for Mariga, and made it very, very easy. But here he grabs the weaker spell, didn't purchase any of the upgrades for like sorceries and stuff, which commentary remarked on, but in the practice matches that we do all the time, you actually don't really need shit for Mariga. She just dies. So like you just get to dump enough int to meet the requirements of Great Glintstone Shard, and then you get to actually cast it on Torrent as you just like run in a circle around the fight. So like say Mariga's on Gray's screen right now, like over here, you just like ride around in a circle, firing out like pew pew pew, holy visual aids and production value. And then it's just she just dies like very very quickly. It's a pretty chill square. Jack, the person reffing Gustav was saying Idrid sorcery is gonna be fine. You told them to just wait for it. not gonna dox the ref who said that, I see. But anyway, with him getting caught up on that and spending just a ton of time on it, that was kind of the game, and everything was pretty cooked from there. So now let's pop back and head over to the next match. But GG's to Gray, especially in the base game. Gray started with the base game for this event. Like once he got his Bingo Brawlers invitation, he had never played base game bingo before, and so having him show up and get a dub on a bingo on the big stage in his first match ever, very very impressive. Like couldn't be prouder of him, and yeah, very very happy to see. I just his DLC was a little little on the sloppy side, which is where he's supposed to be good, which is funny, and that's why I'm kind of like taking a Mickey out of him for it. All right, on to match number 2 with Aggie versus Blanks. So this one, Aggie is rewarded for a little early game splitting. I wrote a note about it, kind of like thinking, what would I say about this? Because Aggie splits the duelist boss and the Limgrave Tree Sentinel, and he gets rewarded for it because Blanks dies. And I think like either way, both of these plays are pretty decent. So I think this was like a nice time to split. The Tree Sentinel can be a little volatile. Like if you miss a hit at the wrong time, or like the shield slam hitbox is just a little too funky for you to dodge. Also, the dog is not really over here, so I'll turn the little dog cam off. Then like you get sent back, like God forbid, to the very start of the game, or you like if you stop to get the grace like Blanks did, like sometimes getting that grace can cost you the square in the first place. Yeah, low starting vigor, low armor on their starting class as well. Yeah, excellent points as well, Stealth It. So it was like pretty risky to full send. Whoops, that was a terrible. It was pretty risky to full send this off the rip. So I quite like Aggie's decision, because like he gets a Grace for the Duelist, which synergizes with Catacombs, which can then transition into Semshades, which is something that he took advantage of later. But then when he saw that the time had elapsed that Blanks would have marked Tree Scent, then he warps back for it. He's like, all right, there's a chance that I lose Duelist, but I'm pretty sure that Blanks isn't going for Tree Sentinel at this point, so I'm just gonna go for it. And he winds up triggering a snipe because Blanks died and went back into the fight. So that wound up working out really nicely for him. So I think like being aware of the danger of some of the early game squares and like how narrow the snipe threshold can be, I think paid off for Aggie quite a lot here. In the second game, commentary kind of criticized him for doing this in the DLC, and I think they were relatively right to do so. In the DLC, it's like there's so few rush squares and they're so like defining that like to give up all of them basically is kind of tough. Aggie jumping off the cliff. Oh, because he fucked up his jump. That's why he went back. I didn't think about that as like that's why he made this decision, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He had to do a quit out because he messed up his jump and missed the gravestone. And that's actually something that I've talked about before as well, where like when something unexpected happens, if you realize that you've just lost whatever you were going for, to kind of like take a little bit more greed, a little bit more progress, because then you're like guaranteed to get something. He said that in post match. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and that's a really good call. So like for example, if I were in the base game or in the DLC and doing like Mikola crosses or something, provided that square still existed, rest in peace, my goat. And I had a little Tiolier skip kerfuffle, I'd probably like grab Fort of Reprimand on my way in, because like if the opponent was doing something else, then I still get Mikola crosses, but I wouldn't want to skip Fort of Reprimand if there was any value there, if I'm going to get sniped on crosses anyway, because my opponent probably did skip Fort of Reprimand, so therefore I have a piece of advantage later in the game. So that's just another example in another scenario. All right. Let's take another look. I guess we can like kind of watch what happens here. I probably should have like been running that video while talking about it. Actually, I guess we skipped. Let's go for Blanks' death. So like the thing that actually got Blanks as well was he does a thing that I like to do sometimes, where he like jumps the shield slam because it makes a ground shake. But what he does when he does that is he then revs up a square off, but then that puts him underneath the tree sentinel with like no room to get out. And if you're like underneath the tree sentinel already, you're very often hit by the downward hitbox. So like that move has a hitbox that comes downward and then a ground shock hitbox. And when you're like in here in that triangle, you are gonna basically get hit by either one. But if you're out here and then you roll in on the ground slam, then you miss the downward coming hitbox and you just have to roll the ground shock. That's part of why that move is so hard to dodge for a lot of people, is their positioning. I probably could have done that with the pen, but yeah. Yeah, you gotta dodge two hitboxes in the same roll, and the timing is very, very tight. If you have better spacing, then you only have to dodge the one hitbox and it's a lot easier. But yeah, the problem that he did was he greeted that extra square off, where if he had just done the jump heavy and then maybe just like a normal R1, then he could have had the space to recover and back out and roll in. No one spoiled this match. You might want to come back in a little bit. You might want to come back in just a little bit. All right, on to the next moment. So from Aggie getting the snipe. Oh yeah, so this was the moment actually as well that we had talked about, where he screws up this jump here. So don't know exactly what it was. Yeah, he like curved his jump in the air and just like whiffed the stone. And then he's like, okay, if Blanks is going for for Duelist, and I also was going for Duelist. I lose the square, but he sees that the game clock now is past the time that Tree Scent would be dead. So he's like, okay, if I'm going for Duelist, I get sniped. Therefore, I'm just gonna grab the Grace, come back if it's still here, and go kill Tree Scent. Also, really, really sharp adaptation. Very, very good bingo. Um. Okay, then after the Tree Scent snipe, we see Blank's doing something I really like here, which is he's going for this Ashes of War square. I'm going to switch to a more red color because that's where he is. So he's going for this Ashes of War square here, and he's going for, like, it's very common to do this route through Altus for these, where there's 3 Ashes of War relatively near, like, the Graces and stuff. But this is the one that I wanted to talk about, because, like, there are other Ashes of War that you can get elsewhere, but with this square on the board, having Bloodblade is really, really cool, because if you, like, he has a straight sword already in his starting setup. Like, if he does get 30 arcane, then it allows him to scale with this straight sword. He can put the Bloodblade on it, and it just, like, melts all kinds of stuff. Like, if you look at the board, like, Moog, Fire Giant, to a certain extent Tree Sentinel Duo, but not as much. But there's, like, tons of stuff on here that bleed. So having that Ash is, like, really, really powerful. I quite like him having access to that as the game goes on. He doesn't ultimately win 30 arcane, but if he had, it would have helped him scale quite a bit. And I bet he would have done it too. I think he would have. I think he would have used it. Let's see. There's another note that I made. I don't know if it's a relevant note, actually, because I made it in the moment and it didn't wind up. I wasn't, like, sure if this was going to be good for him. So he, like, gets his stones, he preps the Sem Shades, and he's like has one already for the Catacombs, and then preps Celia. The note that I have basically is Aggie goes to Haligtree, and he goes there for the 30 arcane, and he has to do some other stuff as well, but, like, the 30 arcane, how did it wind up working out for him? Because, like, we go here, and then it's nice that it promotes these 2 lines, the column 1 and the row 5, and the problem is it starts to put a lot of pressure on the underground. So, like, it's still good, but, like, he kind of left it there, and this wound up being, like, how the game was kind of defined. Like, this Red Wolves, Fingerslayer Blade, Fia's Champs, NPC bosses. Is there anything else down there? I guess Blanks ultimately did the Memby Memby down there, but, like, this play that Aggie did made Underground really, really powerful, and then he just kind of, like, crept in there a little bit, but never capitalized on it. So, like, more on that later, but, like, if you... What I always say is, like, when you're building threats, you have to be cognizant of the implication of what your threats are going to mean for the game. And when you push, what I mean by that is when you push your opponent into strong regions on the board, you have to have a plan for that. So, like, basically, if you know that you've pushed your opponent into Radon, then you have to be worried about, like, also hitless for Radon as well. That was like the main one that started all of it. But, like, you have to have a plan. You either have to know how you're gonna beat him going to the underground, or you have to beat him to the underground and, like, let him block with the crappier blocks, like one of these, and like this, and then, like, win the underground yourself. So that was a note that I had about how Aggie approached those threats. Another one that I had was the Hero's Grave. So after we get this line from Blanks, like, Blanks knows he's ahead on the underground, so he's no longer really scared of Fingerslayer Blade. But the unique Red Wolves is, like, he still has to get one other Red Wolf, and, like, there's nothing, like, stone cold nothing in Academy this game. So, like, he could go and open up Fingerslayer Blade for the other Red Wolf. But yeah, getting the Hero's Grave here was quite nice. One of the things that, because I played Blanks last night before he played this match, and I beat him with, like, a like sneaky come from behind bingo line. And I told him in the post game that it was like I think you were maybe just like feeling yourself a little too much, like marking a bunch of synergy squares and whatever. And it's like just really important just to be sure that the board is locked down when you're feeling like you're in advantage. And while this is a Wendy's 4-for-4, like the advantage is definitely Blanks. He's ahead on the underground, which, as we talked about, is like the pivotal portion of the map in this game, and he's got like the dominant threat, which uses that. So forcing Aggie into Tibia, pretty bad. But like if you do force Aggie into Tibia, you have to be aware of this, and then if you deal with this row and you're ahead on the bottom row, then you just have to be aware of this and this. And if we look at like so this bit notwithstanding here, if we looked at this, then the common thread here is this Hero's Grave Red Wolves. So this covers both unblocked columns. He's ahead on Finger Slayer. This row is not amazing. Like, having Progress Underground does give you an NPC boss. Like, you can deal with this later. Like, this is not the scariest row of all time. But Blank's identifying that he's just got to get like these two things off the board, and then that really simplifies his majority. Again, ahead on the row 5. Row 1 is a nothing burger. Column 3, again, he's ahead on like Fia's champs. He's got a Remembrance weapon already, so also a nothing burger. So this play puts him in a really nice spot for the rest of the game. Even though like at the moment when you look at Hero's Grave, it kind of also feels like a nothing burger, because like there's like this row is done, this diagonal is done, and it's just like about this column. But it just like, because it's puts Prio on the Red Wolves and stuff, it just like relieves a ton of pressure from him. So it was a nice play. The like potentially just going underground first could have been better than doing the Hero's Grave, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. You know Aggie's a little ahead on Sim Shades. Just like, don't let anything weird happen on that column. I think it's fine. And then I did make notes about the underground. This was kind of the defining kind of progress of the game. So like around this point, Aggie has Radon dead. I'm pretty sure. He's working on Sheep to put more pressure on Fingerslayer Blade. And commentary was also very confused about this at this point. Wait, what? Mitch just said at the end he was raiding you? Oh, yeah. They came here. They came here. So Aggie puts a lot of pressure on this Fingerslayer Blade, but like Blanks is here already. Like from Blanks' perspective, when he sees Ashes of War go up, he's like, "Yay! I'm in the right spot." Or Ash of War Lightning Sheep rather, because like the Red Wolf's right there. He's right there for Fingerslayer Blade. Like, very, very nice. But then like he leaves and Aggie invades, but then Aggie never marks anything down there, which is really, really strange. The underground is like the last note that I have as well, so we're basically just gonna talk about it for the rest of this match, which, you know, we're still at 6-5, so it's still like a lot, a lot to cover. But it's like very interesting here. Like Blanks, what does he do? So Aggie marks Sem Shades to deal with the row 4. Blanks is still just like, he's very confident about his underground. He leaves, which sure, I guess. What are we doing here again? I forget. Okay, Blanks is moving towards the tibias, and there was something else up here, right? Later in no. Miriam, that's right. He was like, I guess he was just being very defensive about this, and like, again, maybe that was due to getting sneaky bingoed last night, but like he's definitely making 1,000% sure that he doesn't lose on this line. Because again, even though the square total is close, like Blanks knows he's kind of in a commanding spot. But like, here comes Aggie, like on the way. it does not take that long to get to underground. Like it only takes, I think, like once you have Redonda, it only takes like 3 minutes to get into Nokron, which is very very fast bingo wise. So like not a huge deal to go there. We see Domo, we see Domo crashing out. Watching Blanks go for Miriam here. And I kind of know what he's talking about because like I feel like I don't know, mark the red wolves so that we we talk sometimes about like setting up flags, like sending some like fuck off energy to give yourself time because like all these underground squares take a long time to do. NPC bosses slow, Fia's slow, Finger Slayer Blade slow, Red Wolves not slow. So basically, to give yourself time on all of this stuff, like mark this square as soon as you can because this makes the opponent like, I don't want to be going into the underground because there's a very good chance that I'm gonna get sniped because he's already here and he's doing stuff. So it's very common that when you see the first square go up in a region on the board and you're like interested in that region as the opponent, you have to give the opponent some time to leave. You have to go somewhere else, start marking some squares to convince the opponent to get out, and then pick your time to invade and steal something. But it's really risky to just like when Red Wolves gets marked, like if Aggie's just like, I'm just gonna keep full sending Finger Slayer because like if Blanks continues for Finger Slayer, then you like waste a gargantuan amount of time and get sniped. So very, very dangerous behavior. But in order for that dynamic to exist, Blanks needs to mark the the Red Wolves. And like Aggie had been marking things relatively consistently. That's like why Blanks is out splitting progress and things in the first place. It's just like it's a little strange feeling to me. You thought that Miriam was 100% the right play? I think like grabbing a Grace towards it is fine for like panic mode. Holy shit, I didn't see this coming. I get sniped on Finger Slayer, but I think Blanks definitely has time to just like kill that one Red Wolf right there. Tell Aggie that he's underground and then kind of like get a vibe check from there. If Aggie's dark, hasn't marked any squares in a long time, then it's probably a good idea to keep closing stuff out, make sure that nothing weird happens. But like that's like that's what this does for you. When you tell your opponent something, then you like listen to what they tell you back. If they're dark and silent, then you have to be scared. If they are marking things elsewhere, then you can leave it alone for a while and you don't have to spend all of your time running down Finger Slayer Blade at that moment. And I'm going to continue on with that concept into the next game because it comes up again in the DLC, which is a little interesting, I think. So, like, we've got a lot of game here to go, but, like, really... And this is also kind of a funky thing where, like, Blanks sits on the Red Wolf and is, like, prepping some torches or whatever for the Ancestor, for the Membi weapon. But, like, again, this doesn't tell Aggie's down here. Like, maybe Blanks is trying to bait him down into the underground. It does work. Like, Aggie does go down there. But at the same time, Aggie, like... I don't know. He could have grabbed some squares at some points, but I think where this really comes into play is when we get down to like the very end of it all. Like when Aggie marks Moog, I think. Is that what? Yeah. That's what I want to look at. When Aggie marks Moog, basically, like, I think Aggie actually has a chance to win the game here because Blanks has no idea that Aggie is underground. Like, important to remember, Aggie is marked actually nothing in the underground this entire game, but Aggie is down there for the Finger Slayer Blade. So when Aggie marks this Moog square right now, basically Aggie has a gotcha moment ready to go to potentially snipe Blanks. So Moog goes up. If Aggie goes for Finger Slayer right now instead of the grapes, then Blanks is probably, from Blanks' perspective, he's probably like, okay, I just get to, like, Aggie mark Moog, whatever, I just get to finish my Finger Slayer Blade, I'm down here, I'm ready to go, the game is mine. And he's not incentivized to stop doing that at any point because he is, like Aggie hasn't shown that he's underground, so it's like very safe. Like we see here, Blanks just full sends this thing, and I think that's very predictable that he would do that. But again, because Aggie at this point essentially had the exact same progress into the underground, that was snipeable. If Aggie didn't go for the grapes right then, if he just like full sends the Finger Slayer blade and gets it, then all of a sudden they're in a like bare the same starting point for the final square, and it's just like whoever runs it down faster wins. And from the come from behind position that Aggie was in, that's like the best chance he has to pull out the dub. And again, like I in a lot of late game scenarios, I give players a lot of benefit of the doubt because like I always say that in the hyper late game, anyone can do anything. There's very little rhyme or reason to why people choose things. People mostly just go on vibes. If you're watching in the chat or on commentary or whatever, you can kind of like piece your way through what somebody might do or whatever. But like really, they could do whatever. They could just do whatever they feel like. Like they could full send a really long square. They could split push 2 squares. They could like full send the shortest square. It's just like whatever they feel like doing. And like you cannot get your mind in the opponent's feelings to that degree to be able to say for a certainty that somebody's going to do something. So you just have to like go on your own vibes and hope that your vibes are better than their vibes. But in this instance, we have actual evidence that Blanks should think that he is very ahead on Finger Slayer Blade and has no idea that Aggie is anywhere close. So I think that like 19 games out of 20, Blanks is going to full send Finger Slayer Blade here, and Aggie should make that read. And then he can go do the same thing and hope that his hidden progress triggers a snipe. But like the only square that Aggie marks that like hints that he's down there a little bit is this NPC bosses. But like you can get this elsewhere. You don't need Mimic Tier for this. Like, I don't know. I would have loved to see what the game would look like if Aggie had full sent that, but you know, he didn't, and we go to the next game. All right. Let me see. What did I have noted for this game? Okay. So the DLC is in a little bit of a odd state at the moment where I kind of touched upon it at the start where like there's not really a huge amount of rush squares anymore. So like on this board there's like kind of this, but at 3 it's not the fastest. This is a rush square. This DLC full armor sets. Moonrathil is a rush square. And then that's kind of the end of the story. Everything else is map progress or like late game or whatever else. So like when there's this few rush squares, it really hurts to be down 2-1. Somebody's gonna be down 2-1 every time when there's 3, basically. Like nobody's gonna get all 3, but like it cannot split evenly when there's 3, basically is what I'm saying. And so the problem is when you don't, or when you get like the odd ball out, like these ones are in a line, right? Like, you know, this is instant pressure with these 2 fastest squares. Blanks has a weapon online. He's in the middle of Shadow Altus. He has a diagonal threat. And meanwhile, Aggie has kind of a mopey hefty pots. And no implicit weapon online. Some of the map progress for hefty pots is not particularly good because like you have to kind of go out towards the fly village and stuff where there's like nothing really over there. But armor sets is very efficient on the map. There's no reason to keep Egon alive on this board, so you just slaughter Egon, get up towards Red Bear. Very little wasted map progress. Moonrathil as well. Just skip down into Castle Ensis. There's even the sorcery that you can synergize it with. Very little wasted progress. So these are both just like weapon online, some Skidoo, Shadow Altus progress, very efficient diagonal. And it's my view that these 2 should not go to the same player. So I think like right off the bat, this was Aggie being on the back foot. You could argue that he like did the same thing as he did last game, splitting the early or whatever, but it was mostly just that like Blanks saw the idea and seized on it, and like Aggie was a little slow out the gate or whatnot. But I think he does like a really nice job recovering this game, and then there were a few issues. So one thing that as this game develops, I started to notice is like Aggie had some of the habits in this game that I see in Tom when Tom looks his weakest, which is getting map progress but not really like doing anything with it. And like sometimes you just kind of get like I don't know exactly what it is that causes this, but like I feel like it's just getting a little lost in your own head or whatever. So like Aggie goes through Hippo, where again, where's the Hippo square on this board? I don't see it. It's like there's a Devonia, I guess. There's kind of Spirit Ashes through Hippo, sort of. It's like a little money for 85, but it like 85 is more than that. But like really there's no Hippo square on this board. So this is like yeah, he pivots out, but he does come back for it later, I'm pretty sure. But like even just riding there in the first place is kind of tough. Whereas back section where you see Blanks just beelining, there's the upgrade materials, Colossal Hand, Falling Star Beasts, Sorceries, Helms, Iris, Avatar, Ashes, later Radon and 85 and stuff, but like way more. way more back section. Aggie makes a kind of a nice decision here to go south-ish, but like again, going up this pillar when you don't have access to your second is not great. So something that I also like to harp on with players is when you're going for a square, don't waste time grabbing one half of the square if you cannot get the other half for a very long time. If it's on your way, like sure, like whatever. But going all the way up this tower like wastes like about a minute. Like you gotta ride the elevator up, and then you have a loading screen, and then you know like he gets a plus 25 weapon or whatever. But the difference between a 24 weapon and a 25 weapon is like 2.5%. It's very negligible. Not really worth like going and doing that for. And then I believe he continues down towards the south, which is good. There's stuff down south. It's not like amazing, but it's okay. There's the trolls, the demi-humans. There are some ashes down there. It's not in the direction of Chief Bloodfiend. That's not a south square. Florisax to sleep. There are upgrade materials, but it's so much more likely that you do it where Blanks is than you do it where Aggie is, that it is not really a south square. Lamenter, Transformation, PK. It's a good pile. Like both back section and south are quite nice. But going back to what I had said earlier about like the thing where Tom can kind of get a little lost in the sauce is we'll see Aggie in a few minutes. Like he has a really nice ADM fight here. But then he gets like all set up for Florisax to sleep and doesn't mark it for like ever, and ultimately it gets stolen by Blanks. And this is something that I've seen Tom do a number of times, is where he's like got his little thingies into all the different areas of the map, but like as I mentioned last game, when there's no like storytelling going on between you and your opponent, there's no conversation. Basically it just encourages your opponent to just like do whatever the fuck they want. You like in bingo, it is very beneficial to tell your opponent shit. Like you have to tell your opponent to do things that are less optimal. So basically, like when Aggie gets this Florisax to sleep, it's saying to Blanks at some point he's got to do one of these squares, which are kind of shit squares. And like this line is not bingoable really, because like this is in a different direction, this is in a different direction, neither of these are enough money to get this. So like none of that is like dangerous, but it's something that like that weighs on your opponent, makes them factor into the decision, like, okay, should I start working on like draining the water when I go through a back section the first time? Should I get a grace from Mesmer? Should I buy the gold scarab? Should I get a grace down by Jory? Like, am I more interested now in the transformation via the painting rather than Lamenter? It's like, yeah, and also like exactly, Bella Bruce, the fuck off energy of like I am south, but like when Aggie just goes all the way here, and he doesn't even get the troll square, by the way. He's like running all the way here, and like never stops off for the trolls. But like meanwhile, from Blanks' perspective, because again he can't see any of this, like from Blanks, if Aggie is just like being dark, doing absolutely nothing, this Florisax square here looks really nice for him. All of a sudden, it like blocks one of Aggie's threats. It builds out a row 2. It's like a pretty fast square to get to establish some south or whatever. There's no reason for him to not do this. Like yeah, Aggie's dark, but Aggie could be anywhere. Aggie could be running back section. Aggie could be in Bellerod or something. I don't know. Like, but there's nothing to show that Aggie is right here in the south and that this is a dangerous square to progress. Because like it does like waste a little bit of time to go talk to Moore and Tiolier and port back and forth, blah 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 blah. Said it tonight, yeah, but it's pretty fast, all things considered. Like if there were 2 dragon hearts marked or something, like if that's like, say this blood fiend square or whatever was 2 dragon hearts, and Aggie had marked that, then Blanks would be like, ooh, okay, Florisax to sleep is maybe the next square he's gonna do. I don't really want to waste time doing it. I'll go do something else. But that signaling's not there. Blanks has no idea, therefore there's no reason for Blanks not to do this. And like kind of same with the trolls and stuff. Like now Aggie's back at Hippo, which is 0 squares. He's left a like pretty easy feast in the south for Blanks. It's we see Domo looking quizzically here at what the hell's going on. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you. Welcome on in. I should turn the alerts back on now that the big rush of follows from the bingo brawler. Oh, I guess you guys were still hearing them. I just wasn't. Well, I guess that's nice for me. Anyway, alerts are back on. Your idea of don't invest the time if you can't reasonably cash it out soon should be gospel, aside from incidental progress. Yeah. I mean, it's the kind of stuff that like a lot of the time it's intuitive and you don't need to give voice to it, but like sometimes you just do. Sometimes it's like, by the way, don't do this for this reason, and then it's like, oh right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So let's see, what is Blanks doing here? Again, he's just in a position where he can do whatever he wants. He's just like grabbing the Ashivore. He's just kind of waiting for Aggie to tell him something. And when you're waiting, when your opponent is dark, again, he can't see what Aggie's doing. When your opponent's dark, basically the things that you do are you either progress your map, grab the best square on the board just because, like, whatever, like, I'll just grab it because my opponent's not showing me anything, or you progress your weapon. And Blanks is doing all of those things here. He's getting Florisax set up. He got the Ash of War that he'll put on for his attunement. It's just like very, very textbook. My opponent's dark. What do I do that just like universally makes my game better? So I think like very, very nice bingo from Blanks in this moment. It's intuitive as a watcher, but Aggie did so much crap that Blanks finished. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Everyone forgot the FSB dropped a sorcery. Nobody had any idea Blanks was going to double mark at the time. Classic. Yo, thank you, Genminade. I appreciate that. Let's see. So again, Aggie's just running this way. And again, he like just like we talked about in the gray match where like, yeah, you have this that you can access. You have some of this via Rao, maybe some of this stuff out in Rao as well. But like there's so much back section, and having to like when you do front to back section skip, like again, you have to hypothetically go down to drain for these two. So that's we saw Gray do this where you slide down the ladder, pull the elevator up, go down the elevator into Church District and drain. That gives you access to that stuff, sure. Was there any? I can't remember. Was there any meta stuff? Not really. You gotta either way. You gotta run towards Oh Mother for Falling Star Beast, Finger Creeper. What else? What else? What else? Iris of Grace is in Church District. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's in the Church District part of the back section, but front to back section skip is at its best when you go for Gaius, because like you don't need any extra stuff to get Gaius. Like, you don't need anything from Emir. You don't even need O Mother. You just like go down there, kill him, get the skidoo, whatever. That's like the most powerful use of you went front side, let's go backside as well and take away something sneaky, is like kill Hippo, grab Commander Gaius's pants. Like that's a pretty cool use of the skip. But when you have to do again, Dom looking confused. But like if you have to go fuck around in the Church District or near Emir or even grab O Mother, like all of that compounds to making front to back section skip just like more and more plodding and shitty. And especially if there's no reason for Mesmer. Like we looked at the Gray game where there wasn't like a great reason to do Mesmer. There's also not a great reason to do Mesmer here. It's like this and this, but like those are pretty late game squares. Like I mean not the 85, but like yeah not exciting. What is exciting though is like this is where Aggie starts to make this game a real game. Like this is where the light bulb goes off and he starts to be like, okay, I'm seeing the Matrix now. I have an idea of how to get back into this game, and it's this synergy right here. He's already kind of towards Devonia, so this column starts to build. He's already got a grace for the troll, so like this threat can start to build in row 5, and like this is where you actually tell blanks to start doing some suboptimal shit. So like when these squares get marked, Blood Fiend, Ashes, Devonia, 2 demi-human swordsmen's pretty bad. You've taken away the DLC Spirit Ashes synergy. You've like there's no jail synergy. Like there's a little bit of like sorceries because there's the Gravebird sorcery up here where Blanks is about to go. There's like kind of the Dancer Mausoleum, I guess, over here. But like Lamenter transformation, like that's a good combo. Like it's, I mean, Eggy's in the neighborhood, so like hypothetically, Blanks doesn't get like all of these squares out of this grace in Charos. But he like you would still probably want to be down there fighting for these squares. Like once you force the demi-humans, you'd probably want to, like, while Blanks is working on demi-humans, go take away Lamenter. And this is another thing that I like to talk about. Like when you know exactly what your opponent is going to be doing, like when Aggie marks these 3 squares, you know Blanks is going to be at least like kind of keeping an eye on this guy right here. And when you have that kind of like basically certainty information, that's when you can take away the best play on the board. So something like the Lamenter transformation, double square, blocks a bunch of shits, like not terribly slow, but like that would be the time to like catch up on majority essentially. This is a hard line to bingo, it really is. But it does, like, putting him into the demi-human swordsman starts to slow Blanks down and give you a chance to get back in the game on majority. The other option being like fix your backside progress, and then like get this open for yourself. Like he does build a nice like L shape here. The problem is like the more you kind of commit to this L shape, the more you're like not blocking new things. So when you do a scattershot approach that Blanks has here, where it's like there's some stuff that's in lines, like this is a line, this is a line, this is a line, like it's pretty good. But like there's also like this is 2 unique lines or 3 unique lines blocked. This is an additional 2. This is an additional 2. So like Blanks has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines blocked on the board. Whereas right now, like with the way that Aggie's going, he like is only really kind of blocking out like stuff associated with this. So the more scattershot approach blocks more things with less squares essentially. So that's going to be like another way, the more that you stack on a threat that doesn't ultimately come to fruition or force your opponent, like when I say fruition, I mean either actually a bingo or force your opponent into something shitty. The more you're just kind of like putting squares in dead lines. So like this one is good because it forces demi-human. This line a little bit less good. Like trolls, no big deal. Iris, no big deal. Nameless mausoleums, no big deal. So like stacking more squares in this line is not super exciting. But like this is something that Blanks does really, really well. Is like once he sees that this L shape down here is forming, um, Blanks goes and tells Aggie to do nameless mausoleums. He gets a double square that forces this. He completely ignores this for the time being, and lets Aggie go get nameless mausoleums. Meanwhile, Blanks goes and takes away the trolls, which then builds his column. So it like blocks this. He's not worried about this because this is a 5-alarm fire, which pulls Aggie off of his like his his haymaker threat, I should say. His haymaker threat. So like really, really nice play that winds up coming from Blanks a little bit later as he gets deeper into Shadowkeep. So the stuff that I'm talking about is around this point where Aggie does have his L shape starting to form. Blanks gets this mark here. So this double square goes up, and you know that like psychologically, whenever a double square goes up onto the board, and it's in a line, your opponent is like, boom, monkey brain explode. I need to like, I need to panic. This is not good. This is not good. And it like Aggie knows like hypothetically, Blanks, by the way, like has no idea that Aggie went hippo. Like literally no idea. Aggie did this and this. Like none of this means hippo, and there's no reason to go hippo. So like Aggie is even more scared because he knows he doesn't have access to this. But like Blanks has no idea. So Blanks is just like, this is good enough to force him to do something kind of whatever to solve this problem. Like I'm going to use this time to get a little bit of progress on this to make sure I'm okay, and then also take away your trolls. So I build as a counter threat. Whoops. As a counter threat to what you've got going on. Now, I've got this option and I've got this option. So he solves both of Aggie's lines by building 2 unique threats because he knows that Aggie is working on something in here, and he knows that this is safe to do. So really, really cool. This game was like, even though it was like a little bit one-sided, like this game was like a beautiful display of like how threats like tell a story in bingo, and like telling your opponent to do things, like how to leverage and like how to leverage that information to continue building like counter threats and things, and just like dancing your opponent across the map. So like really, really good by Blanks. And I think Aggie put up some good stuff despite the pretty terrible opening. So like I would say well done by both of these guys. It was a tough match for Aggie, but yeah. I do have a couple more notes on this game. There was kind of a funny moment earlier that I made a note on where Aggie, where is it? Actually, hang on. It's right. It's a little bit before this. Dom was like noting this as well. Like Aggie goes down this elevator, and down here is an Iris of Grace. And Aggie skips it, and Dom's like, wait, why did he skip the Iris of Grace? And then he like skips the Salsa of Grace or whatever. And then Aggie goes and fights Salsa. But like the thing is, like he equally has no access to either of these squares. But grabbing the Iris is like completely free and safe. And Salsa, as we see, nearly fucking murders him. So like if you're gonna like grab one of these for some random reason, grab the Iris of Grace. It's also harder to come back for, because like you either grab this Grace out here, or you have to pull the elevator back up. But meanwhile, if you grab the Grace past Salsa, you can just like ride that elevator back down because you took it up already to get up there in the first place. So you just like take that elevator down and fight Salsa, and it's also kind of a safer place to fight Salsa inside that room by the elevator versus on this bridge. And we're gonna see, I'm gonna skip ahead just a little bit, just how close this decision to fight Salsa here nearly sends Aggie all the way back down to first floor. So he's just like sitting here getting rain of fired, and there's like a moment. I almost want to like slow it down. It's like around here. Look how low his health gets. Look how low his health gets right here. Boom. Just like so close to getting sent back to first floor. And like if Blanks hypothetically had been pushing Rao or whatever, like that would be devastating. He has to pull the elevator back up, and like then if Blanks gets Devonia, then all of a sudden he's facing down like a diagonal as well with Midra and Shadow Tree. Like this was this was a bit of a smile decision right here. All right. What was the next thing I wanted to remark on? Trolls. What did I have written for trolls? Oh yeah, so Aggie like starts working on troll. This is much later actually. I had backed it up. Um, Aggie had started working on trolls at some point. When was that? It was. Was it before the? Is it here? Yeah. So this was a nice little thing that he had been doing. Yeah. This was when. Oh yeah. No. Actually, I definitely want to talk about this. So Aggie right now is working on trolls to progress his row 5, and to block out Blanks' kind of like. It's not like a super dangerous column 4, but it's like it's one that could definitely sneakily be done. So he has the Grace and Cerulean already for the troll. He banged out this headless troll here. I think he's got a Grace for the balls or something, and he's doing like a nice bit of routing to progress Iris. Again, no back section, doesn't actually have the Iris, but the idea here is really smooth, like pushing all parts of this line in one motion. And then the thing that happens here is when Blanks gets this double square, like this is why threats are just like, oh god damn, I love bingo. When Blanks gets this double square, Aggie is forced to do a 5-alarm fire react. Like he's running for balls right here. This double square goes up, and all of a sudden it's like, Bunker Christ, I gotta like ah no progress towards helms, and like mausoleums could be anyone's, so like he just has to full send like the mausoleums essentially. And meanwhile, again, like I had already kind of talked about it a little bit, but like this is like exactly why this is so cool, because like Aggie was working on like a nice play of setting up this line and dealing with that line, and Blanks just like tells him, nope, you're not allowed to do that. and then Blanks solves all of his problems when he like knows that he's pushed Aggie into that. So anyway, I just wanted to re-highlight that play. I had talked about it originally from Blanks' perspective, but then that little revert back and talking about it again from Aggie's perspective. And then there was a bit of a conversation like on commentary, I think, that like why isn't Blanks going for this line? Because from the bird's eye view that we have, we know that this is like 100% Blanks, this square, the helms. And we also know that Blanks is like down here in the Cerulean Coast where there is Dancer. And I think Domo, maybe it was Mitch, I can't remember, but was saying something like, why is he killing the swordsman? He could just like bingo his ass on this column, like just go Dancer, and then like an easy jail knight and the win is his. Meanwhile, Aggie's like, oh shit, I gotta like go all the way down to Rakshasa and then fight like evil ass Rakshasa. But like this, as I was saying, this is 100% like the right call from Blanks. Like he does a tremendous job here of like solving all of it. Like, because again, all of his problems are contained in these 2 lines. And what does he do? He ticks one of these and he ticks one of these. And it's just like, it's so good. It's so good what he does here. Like, ugh, just really, really, really nice bingo. And then I think from there, the game kind of plays out in a more predictable way. See if there was anything else. That was the end of my notes. Blanks killing the finger creeper here, I really liked. It was just like the last little like dangling line to push him into full majority. Quick little kill. Yeah, nothing really much to say about all that. There were some like kind of cool snipes and things that happened as the game went on. Like some people had some questions about why Blanks did Avatar, but it's just like, he's just trying to make sure he doesn't get like chain sniped or something. It's just like go mark some random shit. There was this the Aggie death in Bellerot, which then caused him to pivot for 85, which he then got sniped on, and a little bit of drama with all that kind of stuff. But the game was over when Blanks pushed Aggie out of his threats with this really nice column, and then solved his problems with these two squares. So that was kind of the pivotal play of the game, as it were. All right, so that was basically the notes that I wanted to talk about. I kind of wouldn't mind trying to find an opponent if there's anybody. I know there's some people that have some matches tomorrow. I don't know who is looking. I put out a ping. Let's see. Sweat is still playing. Oh wait, Sweat and Booster are done. I don't know if they're gonna continue. I don't know where they play at actually. It's probably just a different Discord. But Booster, I think, does not stream while he's playing bingo, so like I can't do content stealing on them, which is a bit of a shame. I guess were there any moments I could ask you guys, were there any moments in the matches that you wanted to know about? Like anything that you wanted to talk over or hear my thoughts, or you thought was cool and wanted to watch back, any of the above while we just gonna jump into a call in the Discord just in case somebody's like looking at it and sees that there's some stuff to do. Yeah, I appreciate that, Eli. This was a little funny. Like Dom's like losing his mind or whatever, but like Aggie's way off. Like the last few levels are like way more expensive. He checks here, he's got like 90k runes, but he's like level 85 or 81, and it would take like I don't know, probably like 250 or something. What do I think about the sorcery only Idrid? Oh, wait, we did talk about that actually. Yo, thank you, Harmonia. Thank you. I haven't really been reading what you guys have been saying because I've just been kind of on a tear. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think that was in the previous in this one, the Idrid. Sorcery only still unmarked. Yeah, so I talked about it a little like right when I started because I did this game first. But yeah, this the big moment is actually, where is it? I think it's after he, no wait, hang on, I missed it. It's right here. So he goes to Emir on Gustav, and there's two mistakes. Like the first one is when he talks to Emir, he buys the wrong spell, for one. Game one, Gray doing Moon and not grabbing the Somber Six was interesting. Yeah, we could definitely look at that. I didn't look at his route at the time. I think I was watching what Gustav was doing, but basically, okay, he also talks to him one more time than he needs to. He asks him about the nature of sorcery, which he doesn't need to do. But these are the spells that he's looking at. He even tabs over to one, but this is the one that you want to buy. the what is it called? Great Glintstone Shard. But that one just like shreds Mariga. Basically, Mariga is just like sitting in the center of the lake or whatever. You ride around on Torrent in a circle, and on Torrent you can fire Great Glintstone Shard at her, and you strafe out all of her magic. You get to like drink your flask while riding Torrent at the same time, just circle and shoot. The little ghouls can't catch up to you. It's super free. She's got low health, zero magic resist. It's completely fine. Meanwhile, we see Gustav buy the Pebble, which is not a very hard hitting sorcery, and then we got to see Idrid be a much more mobile, nimble boss, not take very much damage, and just kind of make his life hell. You see his face. Whoa. That's the Yo, what up, Wagon? What up? Okay, let's take a look at you wanted to see Gray not grabbing the stone while doing Moon. Sure, let's take a look. Oh man, I clicked on it like perfectly, basically. So up the elevator, he does grab the 7, I think. He's kind of running that way. There's a 7 over here. He doesn't. Okay, so he doesn't grab the 7. Moon, by the way, is a good square to go for if you're interested in money. There's like a lot of money along the way, basically 25k. And the 6, which again, 6 is like the hardest stone to come by. You see him grab the cash there, which is good. But let's get a little further and see grabbing all the money, which is nice. But yeah, this right here, this scarab gives you a somber 6, and you can definitely kill it with a +0 weapon, which he has, and it's like wieldable and ready to go. I guess he just like wanted to win. Some of this, by the way, is something that I had to get used to in the base game as well. Gray is through and through a DLC player. So what the thing that you have to understand about like base versus DLC is like Gray's favorite square is Mikola crosses. And when you're running Mikola crosses, like the route is so highly optimized that like every split second matters. And skipping the skidoo along the way is very, very normal because like it takes a little bit of time out of your line to go and grab the skidoo. Or God forbid you have to like grab it while on torrent, and then when you're in the pickup animation, you like say I'm gonna map it out actually. So here's the cross, and like here's the skidoo fragment. Look at this art, dude. Look at this art. If you're on torrent, like, and you go for the skidoo, you get a pickup animation here, and then you gotta like loop around and then jump off the horse and touch the cross, and then like potentially even the grace as well. More art. Holy shit. You can even have like the trails off of it. Whoa, holy grace. So we sorry, that was dumb. So we when we're running Mikola crosses, we very often skip the skidoo, only grab the graces that we need, and like yeah, the race is very tight, and so it's like very, very important to not grab anything that you do not absolutely need. You can go back for the skidoo later if you wish, after you're done marking the square. But I have a feeling that this moon here from Gray, that he was kind of going on the same vibe. Like I don't want to kill the poopa bug to get the 6 because like it takes like that one actually takes like a pretty good amount of time to like smack that thing with a +0 weapon. But like you do get a really important stone out of it. So like even if you lost the moon because like you got the stone and your opponent didn't, like they would either have to like get out of that kind of dangerous corridor with a lot of like really highly scaled enemies and like 10 vigor, and go back for the 6, or they just skip it as well, in which case like I'm pretty sure in the base game I would rather be down a square and have a 6 than the other way around. So I'm and a lot of the time as well. And actually, a kind of an important piece about the base game, which is cool to highlight at this moment, is like the base game is super non-linear, where you can like do anything at any given point. So like if you look at like the board, for instance, like hypothetically, let's look at every square that Gustav could hypothetically be doing while Gray is going to Moon. He could do Tibias. He could do Raya's Hand. He could do Margit Parries. Couldn't really do Crucible Knights. Could do Everjails. Could just be setting up a weapon for like Grail or something. Could be working on Kaled bosses. Like it could be working towards Godric Nefeli with the God bosses synergy. Like there's all kinds of just like random shit that he could be doing at any given point. He could be doing none of it and just getting a weapon online. So like in the DLC, when there's like maybe 1 to 3 squares that you can do off the rip, it's way, way, way more likely that you and your opponent are doing the exact same thing. And that's where those split-second time saves matter. Whereas when there's like 6 to 8 things that you could be doing at any given time, you're much more incentivized to take the little efficiency bits along the way. Because it'll like it's very unlikely that you're contested on the same square, and even if you are, then like and your opponent skips them, then you're like the little bits along the way are way more powerful in the base game than they are in the DLC, so you're better set up for the future. So that's like a big base game versus DLC difference. It's something that took me a long time to get used to, and I imagine the same is true for Gray. So if you're watching Gray with a critical eye, I would kind of keep an eye out for him having DLC brain, where you're skipping little pieces of value as you're running around the map, trying to get to squares quickly. I think that's a DLC conditioned way of thinking about things. And yeah, it's definitely quicker than like the other thing is like that's how you do a lot of your square selection in the base game is like what you get for doing the square. Like you do get money for doing moon regardless. Like it takes no time out of your line to go and grab the cash, but like a big reason to do this the square moon is the stone. So like you wouldn't really want to do this square without getting the stone because that's why you're doing the square in the first place. Like picking the squares that give you your upgrade mats is a huge part of how you route the base game. Like if you do Kaled bosses on this board and don't go Falling Star Beast for your 6, like you're probably making a mistake. Um, Obviously, like earlier when I was reviewing this, I pointed out that Gustav made a mistake while going for Falling Star Beast because Gray started showing this pretty aggressive line, and he like kept on going through and wound up spending a little bit too much time in there and not being able to block the line. Yo, what up, Jace? How's it going? The absolute quickest zero synergy way to upgrade +5 to +6 or +12 to 15 is running into Celia Tunnel and grabbing the smithing 5s. Sneaking back from the moon to the scarab is quicker than that. Yeah. I honestly don't know like how safe it is though. But like that again, the thing is like you're very unlikely to be doing the moon at the same time as your opponent. So like you have to be like neck and neck for that to matter. Also, this was a kind of a cool race. Gustav pointed it out during the post game where like he had to come from the Tibia Mariner Grace because he kind of ran a wonky way over there, whereas Gray just got to go from Stormhill Shack and was more upgraded, so he had a really nice fight here. Actually, he had a nice save. I want to point this out and highlight this. Important to remember that Gray is, again, new to the base game and new to performing on the competitive stage. Like, look at the start of his Margit fight here, and I just wanted to compliment him. Like, he's not here because he's asleep because he's in Europe, but, like, I wanted to compliment on him on his, like, poise under pressure when the fight starts to get a little out of hand and he pulls it back. Like, it's not easy to do. Like, there's a lot of pressure. Like, you see his health getting pressured. He's getting juggled a little bit by Margit here. Whiffs a parry, 0 HP. Just continuing to get smacked around. Like, his heart rate right now is, like, very high. I guarantee it. And in order to, like, lock in those moments, and, like, Gustav is right here. So, like, if Gray dies, it's a big deal, so... Very nicely done on the big stage, keeping your shit together. Very pleased to see that from him. As a counter to the DLC brain point, is there a world where Gray grabs Moon and goes back for the stone? Again, I've not really done it, but you could, but also like there's a chance you aggro things. I don't really know like how sneaking out of there goes. So like maybe, but again, it would have to be like center square off the rip rush or whatever, and like the obvious play that you just know that you and your opponent are doing the same thing. Otherwise, you just grab the stone. You'd have to quit out to respawn the Scarab. Okay. He was competing in a massive storm as well. Yeah. Yep. It was a tough day for Gray, but he got his dubs. I look forward to seeing how he handles being under a bit more pressure. So I think like in the DLC game in specific, like he got away with some shit. I guess I didn't really talk about like what Gustav was up to in the DLC. Maybe I can do that. Again, we're still kind of waiting to see if there's an opponent around that wants to play. So I can just like continue going on the analysis train. So to catch people up from like where we are, Gray has done kind of a funky thing, which I think against like a strong DLC player would kind of screw him over, where he went front section on a very back section board, and then spent a lot of the rest of the game trying to like deal with his kneecapped map progress, and it wasted him a lot of time and got Gustav pretty well back into the game. Um, so I'd be kind of curious to see like how that like was that a nerves thing, or like how would he deal with somebody who's like equipped to punish him for those decisions. Um yeah, we'll see. I don't know what his group looks like or what his next matchup is, but that's what I'm interested to see. Like it's one thing to be able to like keep your momentum going while you're ahead under the spotlights and the pressure and stuff, but like once you fall behind, like that's what I want to see from Gray. I want to see how he deals with somebody bringing it to him, because he was in the driver's seat for all of these games. So I'll be curious to see if he's able to pull some games back. But meanwhile, like Gustav kind of, these games were kind of versus Twisty. Okay, these games were kind of similar, to be honest. Like the Aggie Blanks match and the Gustav Gray match. Like I guess like the base game wasn't like a great game in this one, but like the similar flaws I think were on display, particularly in the DLC. Like Aggie kind of being a little having a hard time converting his map progress. Gustav was doing the same. Uh, Gray going front side on a backside board is just like a little goofy. So like here, I'm trying to remember, like what does Gustav have? He's like kind of heading towards transformation, which is a triple block. Again, we're also leaving Florisax to sleep out there for a while. um Kind of similar boards, to be honest, as well. The of note, the DLC has like 90 squares and the base game has like 130. So the DLC boards are a bit more similar on average than the base game ones, but yeah, we do have a lot of overlap. Transformation, Lamenter, just like a bunch of stuff in slightly different places. Letta, Consort kind of just flip flops one or the other. Florisax was there, Bloodfiend was there. Dupe was there, I think. Maybe. No. Let's see. So again, Gustav is south. He's also got some amount of Shadowkeep because he's working on collecting the painting rewards, but like hypothetically, Gustav is in a better position this game despite being down squares, and commentary was saying that a fair bit, because like Gustav has back section, so he's got like this, he's got this by virtue of having Emir. This with the paintings, therefore paintings. Sort of like Giga late stuff that we won't really talk about, like Yolan. He's got access to this. He's got access to this. He's got access to this. Like, he's just like, he's got access to the whole map, basically. He just needs to, like, close things out. So basically, if you're ever in a position in a bingo game where it's, you have sniffed out that you have better map progression than your opponent, it's the way to handle that. It often means that you're at a square disadvantage because you have like the info, like you've been progressing map, your opponent's been marking squares, like, okay, I have a rough idea of how far out they've pushed into the map, and I know that I'm further. Basically, you just kind of prioritize squares in like order of appetizing. So like in the south, appetizing equals like this, I guess this and this, because that's synergistic. And then NPC bosses, because you get one for free going south in the first place, and it kind of like goes away relatively quickly. So you want to like close out on these. I guess like transformation is enough to demonstrate prio on paintings. Like you don't need to do the second painting super quickly when you mark transformation and not Lamenter, because you know exactly which transformation it is. Also, even Bale. So it wasn't Bale's transformation. Smile. And then in back section, you'd probably try and take it to Gray on some of these. Like, he probably could have contested Ansbach's scroll through back section. and then like Colossal Finger Creeper, I guess. But like really, you want to like the south stuff is the stuff that Gray would be more likely to come for first when it's like time for him to like strike out on the map and find some new stuff for him to work with. Kindred Cookbooks being another one. Obviously, Gray's locked out at this point, but he doesn't know that. First three matches had so much Jagged Peak. First three DLC matches. We talking about ones from yesterday as well. I talked about those matches, but I also like completely forgot about all of them. But I do believe you. Your jaw dropped when dragon squares didn't exist for blanks and Aggie. It's more shocking since dragons have been involved in almost every match. Yeah. Yeah, like we said, there's like not as much square variety, so it's more likely to see some of the same stuff. So Gustav's like prepping Florisax. I feel like he doesn't do it here though, right? I can't remember. Domo said Gray hates Bale, but he's a DLC guy. Yes, I've got the inside scoop on all of this. So again, historically, the DLC has had a lot more rush squares. It was only recently that they got kind of nuked from orbit. Gray's entire playstyle was built around rush squares. So he basically didn't like going out and doing the hyper late game stuff like Metter, Bale, PK, Consort, Midra, that kind of stuff. Like like his style was to win the game before those squares ever became relevant. And so he's basically never really like put all that much time into fighting them. So that's the inside scoop on Gray. So having the rush squares nuked from orbit was a definite Gray nerf for this season. I mean, he beat a lot of people. He was very good at leveraging the kind of middle of the map, the Shadow Altus type stuff. You could kind of say that he had a similar playstyle to Swed, except like maybe a bit more concerted, because Swed is a bit more of a wild card C square do square type guy. But like he would do like the squares that were, you know, near to him, right in front of his face a lot of the time, and just like hoover them up as quick as he could. Gray would do that, but with a bit more like, you know, efficiency and strategy, perhaps. No flame to Swed. I love Swed. I love watching Swed play. Assume Domo based that off the game that they played against each other, where Gray spent half an hour on Bale and Dom spent another half. Yeah, he did mention that in the cast, that that specific game. But yeah, I do know that Gray and Bale do not eat at the same table. Excited to watch Swed when he's distracted by chat? Yes, I am as well. I am as well. Very curious to see if he like shows up in a big way. I feel like he could this tournament. Yeah, exactly, Belarus. I feel like he's in a good position. In your opinion, Bale is fair and easy to learn, but you've heard plenty of disagreement on that. Yes, I would say so. I mean, there are some little tricks to like dealing with some of the fire moves and stuff, and he does hit really fucking hard. And in bingo, like you often get there with slightly less juice than you would in a casual playthrough, but Swed and Sirius are your dark horses. I don't even think Sirius is a dark horse. Like, I guess I don't know the community sentiment, but I would put Sirius in like the top 3 or 4 for this event for sure. No questions asked. Before I even saw his first match, I'm like, this guy is yeah. He's really good. Don't know how long he's been bingoing. I don't really either, but I know it's been some amount of time. It's done some like community bingo stuff. So okay, Gustav does do Florisax to sleep and is starting to build out on the map. And then I think Gray, we see here, does NPC bosses. So that was one of the ones that I had flagged, is like you don't want to let too many of your south progress squares slip away. NPC bosses would have been kind of a good one. Particularly, I guess, if you went and did Lamenter. It's like a little shitty, like when this and this are on, sorry, wrong one. When this and this are on the board at the same time, transformation is a little goofy, because like you almost always want to do it with the painting because that's faster. But like then it makes Lamenter feel really bad to do, like for just a single square. It's like so far out of the way and so slow. You're excited for Parky? She's been grinding. Hell yeah, I'm also excited for Parky. I was kind of hoping she'd be around today to play because she's playing tomorrow. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I guess people are kind of taking a chill day today. I'm in the Bingo Brawlers Discord. I have a ping out looking for a match, and I'm just hanging out in one of the VCs, just like waiting for folks. There's literally nobody on doing stuff. They have family over this weekend. Ooh, tough time for that, huh? I could like yell at Yui, I guess. He's also just like sitting around watching the matches back. Swed doing another match versus Boostford? No, play me, bitch. Swed and Boostford keep playing each other. Yeah, I hope it works out for her. Who's she playing tomorrow, by the way? I haven't actually looked at the full schedule in a little bit. Pull that up real fast. We've got Raydans. Actually, this should be a good match. It should be a good match. Raydans versus Parky tomorrow. Is this on the screen? Hang on. Yeah. Raydans versus Parky. And Swed versus Twisty. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I think they both look like. Why does Dan have? He does look a little baked, doesn't he? Yeah, that should be a good match for sure. I haven't seen Twisty get to play yet. I know that she's been practicing. I haven't gotten her to see her play an actual match. Dan looks suited. Yes, he does. Dan versus Swed Stoner Showdown. That'd be amazing. So cool that Yui is good after like a month. Looking forward to seeing his art grow. Yes, and kind of like I've been saying, the base game I think comes very very fast to people who are just good at Elden Ring. I think if you've got like a strategic brain in your noggin and you are good at Elden Ring, I think the base game just kind of clicks pretty fast. Like the squares in the base game that are like a little harder for folks who are not new to bingo, or for folks who are new to bingo, are like the 10 talisman square or something, just like those kind of deeper cut routing squares where you can like really get a lot of mileage out of like your knowledge. Like those are like the classic Tom squares where like Tom will be like choosing everything he does such that he gets like a talisman as he goes, and like then all of a sudden the square is super free for him. It's yeah, I would honestly like to see more of those squares, to be honest. Get rid of the like Borealis and stuff that just like go to a place, kill a boss, get a shitload of money. Like, yeah. Parky's been working like hell, level per squares, rooting for her. I'm also rooting for her. I mean, I want to see Dan do well as well, but I mean, like, I think, oh man, who would I'm not gonna weigh in. Nobody gets to know who I'm rooting for. It's probably Parky. Yo, what up, Nick? I mean, basically, like, almost everyone has been putting in a lot of work, to be honest. Like, it's hard to, like, root against anyone by virtue of them, like, not, like, putting in work, or someone putting in more work than others. I think the DLC is much sweatier. The DLC is different. Like, yes, it is sweatier. They're just, like, fundamentally different formats. Like the non-linearity of the base game makes it so that, like, because you can do anything at any given point, it means that if you're not like really really good at bingo, there's going to be squares for you to mark, because you just go and mark like slightly suboptimal squares. And you can have games where like somebody is like way better than the other person, but it's still a 13 to 10 game. But the thing is like the person who's at the 10 just like does not have a shot. And like to get to the experience point where you can beat people who are really good at the base game requires a lot of work. But in order to get like good looking games in the base game, it doesn't take all that much work. Like I always tell people, like it doesn't take all that much effort to, like, if you're good at Elden Ring, like just like you're just a good gamer, like at the base game in this format, like you can put on a good show for sure. The DLC is not so, because the DLC is I mean, it's not like linear, but it's multi-linear. So like it's all about like how you like if you think about like kind of the routes of the DLC. I'm gonna use the map again. The meme map. Hang on. If you look at like the DLC, again, for those who weren't here, this is the gray meme or gray can't see back section. Um, like if you look at the routes of the DLC, it's like hotspot Shadow Altus, but from here, like it's either front side Shadow Keep, backside Shadow Keep, south through ADM, or where is it? South through the river. But the river's kind of been nuked from orbit this season. Like the river's really bad, so we can get rid of the river. There's kind of like mostly three major threads, you could say, of like progression. This branching out a little from here of Jagged Peak versus Caros. So basically, it's all about like managing how you progress down these lines. So like in the base game where anyone could be at any number of unlocked graces and do anything, it's all about like player one, you know, going this far, player two going like this far, and then like keeping a mental map of like where your opponent has been, how far they are down each major route and stuff, and like leveraging that knowledge to make good decisions of like how to build threats, what threats are real, what threats are fake, what squares are at risk, what squares are safe. And so that involves like even though I'm not a huge fan of the DLC square list at the moment, I'm still a big fan of DLC bingo because it really like lends itself to strategic thinking. Um like it's all about like mentally mapping what's going on with your opponents. You can like subvert your opponent's understanding of your map progress. Like we talked earlier about sneaking your way through back section by like grace jumping from point to point in between squares to kind of like fuck with them and sneak into their shit. Like you can dangle squares like you're like we saw people dangling Flora sacks. It ultimately didn't work, but like having if you were doing it strategically, if there's like a pile of squares down here in the coast, like you could leave Florisax behind to be like, okay, my opponent's now in the south, and then I just like bang out all of the coast stuff or whatever. Like there's more that you can do tactically in the DLC because there is a limiting factor of map progress. Like map progress is earned by time investment. Like in the base game, you just go anywhere at any time, and the progression through the board is all about the weapon. And so you could kind of like you can kind of map out like if your opponent has a big somber weapon like a somber 9 or some shit or whatever the smithing 22 correlation, but like really it's just about I don't know, like the if you were to like distill it down, the base game is about synergy and powering up, and the DLC is about map progress and efficiency. So like speed, efficiency, and like leveraging your progression on the map. So it's just kind of they just like operate on different axes, which is like completely fine and really cool because it like each format tests the player on different things. Not everyone's as good at one format as another. There's definitely preferences. But I think like if you try and think of them as being both like just generically bingo, you're not getting the picture right. The real hard question is how would you change the base game to be more strategic? I mean, it is still strategic. It's just not like strategic in the same way. And it's like the okay, but to answer your question better, like I hang on, let me get a map of the base game. Elden Ring lands between map. Let's get a little map going. Hold. This is awful. Oh my god, there's ads on the map. What the fuck? All right. Hang on. Hold. Uh All right, janky as fuck, but fine. So basically, if you think about the graces that exist, where it's like you get a grace, not that oh, I'm not on the pen. You get a grace like here, you get a grace here, you get a grace here, 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 here. Like you can just like jump to the entire map from the start of the game. The thing that I would do to kind of like still be able to see enough of the base game while at the same time like have this element of map progression involved is to actually shit, I shouldn't have done that. Maybe like have it be like bucket based. So if you touch Gatefront, which is like or Aguila Lake North, which is like the main gate grace where you get Torrent, either one of these, and then currently it just like opens up the entire map. I would do it in terms of buckets. I would give like the players like this or something, or this, and then when you get to Altus, like naturally or something, then when you touch that grace, you get like this or something. And then maybe like you could also add in that for capital, where once you get into capital, then I'm out of colors. No, I'm not. Then you also get like this. So basically, like when you stagger the unlocks, you like keep people to a certain level of weapon upgrades so people don't get too powerful too quickly. Like this is smithing 1 to 5 basically, more or less. Or sorry, somber 1 to 5/6 if you do the FSB. And then like you have a hard time getting a like obviously this doesn't include underground, but like if for instance the pink group also like gave you Lake of Rot, then at that point you get like 7 to 9. But then like also you don't get like free Halig Tree money, you don't get free Moog money, you don't get free Mountaintops money. Like just really constrain the progress and then build out like the weapon upgrades. Like obviously this is just like in abstract. This isn't like actually like you could reshuffle this to be any number of graces or whatever, or have the buckets in any number of ways, but have like the sequentially unlocked chunks of graces, where you could then be like, okay, my opponent marked a square in Altus. That means that I now have to worry about like their mountaintops progress or something. Also, hello, Phoebe. You've woken up from your nap. How are you? How are you doing? Yes, yes, thank you. Yes. Wah! But we've actually run events like this in the community before. Again, for those who don't know me, I mostly represent like Bingo Club, and we've had Bingo Club events that have a similar model of I should get rid of these pings of unlocked graces where you unlock in buckets, and it's really fun actually. I would love to see that in a future season. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Ow! Don't eat my face. How you doing? Yes, thank you. Yeah, it makes it keeps like upgrading. I don't know, just like to me, I don't really like the you just get like somber 9 at one point, and just like the early game bosses are just like nothing. Like anything in Caelid, Liurnia, and Limgrave and Weeping and stuff just like folds to a somber 9 or whatever. And there's like these oops, foot caught in the wire. Um there's like kind of big like disincentives from like let's take a look back at the base game here. Like maybe a little earlier actually. Like if you thought about what this game is like without like the free shit in the deep north of the map, like it's harder to just like blast through 5 horse bosses or 4 dragon barrel bosses. Like these are like bigger time investments. They like ask more synergy out of you. Like Grail's more dangerous, Radahn is more dangerous, Dragonheart bosses is trickier. Um, like because like all of a sudden you got to fight like more bosses, the Caleb bosses with just like +9. I don't know. They just evaporate, right? And we kind of like as soon as you get +9 and there's still a bunch of early game squares on the board, bingo kind of turns back into DRL again. And I don't like that. I think like bingo should always be like basically bingo should never ever be a power fantasy. Like that is my fundamental pillar of bingo. If you want a power fantasy game, play something else. Bingo is like strategic and skill expressive at its core, and I feel like the format design should be in furtherance to that. So like changes that I was a huge fan of are like this shit. Like daggers and whips, like yes, that is a much nicer remembrance kill square than the colossal the dagger claw fists, which was just like fist or daggers, and like those squares were so free. And they weren't really asking anything of the player. And Domo mentioned that as well, I think, in this game, in the commentary. But yeah, like more like having the Mog be a higher value like this, like before it was like 65k where you just like Mog away Haligtree, who gives a shit. 100k it's still like not a huge deal, but like it's a much bigger deal, and it's like it involves you killing something, which is cool, rather than unless you go Moog, like the Moog money you can Mog. But I think like yeah, just having the format be paced nicely such that like when it's time to do squares like whoa dog on my hi when it's time to do squares like duo trio bosses, you're not just like so juiced that you blast down one of the duo bosses and then it's just like a like two individual, like if you think about Crucible Misbegotten duo, this is a great one. When you do it at really high juice or even just like a strong weapon, it's like you're able to kill the Misbegotten pretty much every time before the Crucible Knight shows up. And so it's never really a duo fight. You're just like fighting two bosses back to back. And a lot of that is true for many of the duo trio bosses, like the Omen Killer Miranda, like that one's always going to be like that, but because the flower can't move. But a lot of the bosses feel that way. Like an example being Pumpkinheads. Like we rarely do Pumpkinheads, but if you just like obliterate one of the Pumpkinheads super quickly, then you're just fighting one Pumpkinhead. But if you don't have a lot of damage, then you actually have to fight two Pumpkinheads, which is asks some amount of skill expression from you, which is cool. Mog 300k in the DLC, yeah, that was a that was a square. Really enjoyed the post-game commentary of the last few games. It helps you understand so much more about it and the thinking. Yeah, I'm happy to provide in that kind of way, dude. Like I think the time when I started to like really fall in love with bingo is when in season 4, which was my introduction to bingo, in the playoffs, Dom had Bushy do co-commentary, and the way Bushy talked about bingo was very different from the way that just like the hype cast goes. Like when Zoodle and Mitch, and this is not like flaming Zoodle and Mitch in any way whatsoever. They do a great job bringing the hype and stuff. But having like one of the players there who was like into the strategy of like bingo is a strategic game. Let me tell you about like how we are thinking and what we're experiencing in the moment, how we feel about it, and like why we're making decisions that look questionable to you, and like talking about like his theories and like how he makes decisions and things like that. Like that was when I was like, oh god, this game is so gas. Like I loved that. Jack likes to expound. I do indeed. As opposed to Tom trying to one-try bosses on no upgrades and wait, what? I don't know what that means. Phoebe, stop biting me. No bite. No bite. Yeah, I mean, Bushy never like practiced hard enough to be like the bingo goat, to be honest. But I love the way that his brain worked with bingo. Like I love the way that he thought about the game. It's just like when I watched him actually do his officials, he'd like be missing some of the more recent tech that like Blanks or Tom had developed, and would like have a skill issue here or there, which would just like cost him too much. But yeah, I also really I liked listening to him talk about bingo. Were you saying you like DLC bingo but not the current state of squares? Is that because there are not many? It's because of the rush square nuke. And for those who don't hang out in this channel all that often, I can explain a little bit where it's like my style of playing bingo in the DLC is more of like the map progression play style. Where I do like to go back section and get access to the later game squares and stuff, and not necessarily just like rush down a bunch of squares. That being said, having those rush squares on the board, God, this dog, I don't know if you can hear that. Having those rush squares exist is really important for being able to make good decisions. Yes, Phoebe, hi. Can you hear her squeaking? um, it's really important to like understanding the opponent's map progress. She sounds like a bird. All right, cool. No, that's the puppy. So like if we go back to a DLC board real quick, it's like it's a little hard to tell in this board. Like we're at 20 minutes here. Actually, this is a perfect time. This is a perfect time to talk about this. We're at 20 minutes here, and one square has been marked. So like if I am the back section map player or whatever, I want to, the way that I operate is I want to know what my opponent is doing, so I know what squares to go for. So if we bring back our map again, if I am doing a back section run, we start here, we go over Gravestone skip, Teolia skip, Reprimands, Morth Ruins, maybe do something in Shadow Altus, but then we're kind of going back this way. And then we're grabbing Graces along the way into Shadowkeep. If I am against somebody who's playing a more rushy playstyle, and this is the big thing, is like, this is what allows playstyles to exist. If my opponent is marking like Verdigris Discus, like going out here and grabbing that shit, killing Dryleaf Dane, these like squares that used to exist, then I know that I can take a little, oh my god, Phoebe, that I can take a little break at like Church District and come back and contest something else. Like I could come back and I could like kill Edred, or I could go open up ADM or something, and I know that like whatever squares that I was interested in pursuing in Shadowkeep are safe, because my opponent is telling me on the board that they're out here, that they're out in this region, rather than up on my ass or whatever. But you take this board, for instance, where the only square that is marked right now is DLC Ashes of War at 20 minutes. And for context, it takes like 8 minutes to get to the Church District if you're kind of hauling it. So like there's basically 9 minutes here of like, if I was, again, just running back section, whee, like I could basically be like, I could basically have like Gaius Pants and Golden Braid at 17 minutes or something. But like I don't have any info about what my opponent is doing. Like my opponent could have gone like all the way up like Jagged Peak or some shit. Like I don't know. Like 3 DLC Ashes of War. Like say that was my opponent that marked it blue. Like where are they? What have they been doing? Like I don't fucking know. 3 DLC Ashes of War could be like anywhere. They could be in Bellerot, for fuck's sake. Like the thing is like information communication between players is what makes the game better strategically, because it's like it allows people who are quote unquote behind in square count to make up that difference by intelligently picking squares that they know are like good squares to go for in the moment, because they have more info. But in the dark, it's just kind of like, hypothetically, this guy is here, and I am also here, and we have no idea. You know, like we're both like in Shadowkeep, and like say there's a pile of squares in back section, and like all of a sudden we're just like, there's just like a unintelligible burst of fireworks where we each get like some amount of squares back here, but it just kind of emerges randomly out of the ether by like whichever one of us chose to do what square first. Like, did one of us grab something like back here, which cost us a ton of time? Um, like it's there's no there, it's just missing that strategic element, you know. But like conversely, let me redraw what I had drawn one more time. If I am doing this and I have all these pivot points where I can turn back and do other things, and my opponent is like very clearly in this region marking squares, then that affords me the information to pivot away and do other things. Or if there really was like a super powerful play that I was interested in back section, the knowledge that that's safe or whatever, and I can like grab more skidoo along the way, and I still want to go for it or whatever. But like, yeah, it's just like there's a lot of darkness where I don't get to make any decisions. Like it's not even like good decisions or bad decisions. I don't get to make decisions because they're like you just do whatever and hope it works. Yeah, like we've had games where the first square is a 20-minute Romina. Like it's very strange. It's a very strange feeling. The DLC right now. So like I love the am I ranting about the yo Tom, what up? Am I ranting about the state of the DLC? I'm not ranting. I'm not ranting. We're not we're not ranting. But yeah, we're kind of ranting. It's mostly like, damn, I don't know. I miss having that information. And I think like the other important thing is like when you think about, oh, they nerfed rush squares, that must nerf like rush players. It does, but it also makes everyone else's life just like a little bit less interesting, I think. So it's like we just don't have the tools to play as strategically as we could. He hates it and thirsts for blood. Yeah. And for the absolute record, I want it to be known, I do not blame any one person, including Domo or whatever, for like nuking the rush squares and kind of creating this format that exists the way that it does. It's like it is what it is. Every format is different. You make decisions to try something. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it rubs people the wrong way. Like it's currently rubbing Phoebe the wrong way as she's currently trying to devour my fucking hand. Stop it! Stop it, Phoebe! But yeah. Not being able to sit on stuff in the base game keeps you more honest at times. It's not less strategic at all, actually, just a different type of strategy. Tom, thoughts? I would say that like yeah, you can't necessarily sit on stuff for long. There are still parts of the map where that still has that element. Like underground and capital are kind of like the two regions that do require stuff. But yeah, you can definitely, I agree, you can definitely still sit on stuff and it's still strategic and whatnot. But yeah, maybe not as long. You just have to be like, I don't know, a bit more responsible, I guess. Like it depends. Like I don't know. It depends. But I think it does feel a little bit more random sometimes when the opponent decides to go invade your shit and take something that you would otherwise have priority on. Disagree, being able to sit on stuff and try to surprise people is the thing that makes a good bingo player versus someone just running around doing squares. Who are we disagreeing with? Ow, ow, fuck. Ow, these puppy teeth. Sharp puppy teeth. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let me check one more time to see if there are games potentially spinning up. Swed is still in the middle of what he was doing. Actually, I might just like jump into Yui's chat and be like, any game for Rapso? Interested in playing or just chilling? I'm gonna try and snag Yui. We will see. We will see. Sitting on stuff and surprising people is reasonable. Oh, he responded. Okay. Okay, so Yui is thank you, England. Do it. Thank you. Sitting on stuff and surprising people is reasonable when you have the info to do that. In the DLC, it's kind of a guessing game sometimes. Like, are you saying that now or just like we have less info, or because I would say like normally now, yeah, okay, yeah. Like in the past, we've had lots of good information to make good decisions. Probably why it feels more stressful to play in the DLC, general sentiment these days. I honestly think it feels a little bit less stressful to play in the DLC now because, like, I've kind of resigned myself to, like, well, I roll the dice in a certain way and we'll see how it goes. Oh my god, the dog is completely caught up in the wires. What are you doing? Why are you being like this? Hello. Oh my goodness. Very tangled. Oh gosh. Hi, Phil. Fuck. Fuck. She's in her teething phase. Ow. Don't bite the wires. Stop it. You haven't played enough of the season 6 format to experience what we're saying. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely puppy energy. Yes. Yes, you. Hi. Yes, bite my shirt. Get her. Okay, can we get you a chew or something? Jesus Christ. All right, hang on. I gotta deal with this. I'm tired of being eaten alive. We'll be back in just a sec. All right. Hard. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Sit. Baby. Go to bed. Go to bed. Sit. Sit. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, this was not the stream I expected to have today because I was gonna thinking that we were just gonna be playing some practice matches and chilling or whatever, but oh wait, hang on. Twisty. What is Twisty doing? Twisty's in the Discord. She live? Oh, you're waiting for Dan. Oh god, no, damn it. Going over some things. Can I join you? I'm looking for something to do. I could go over some things with you guys. Dan can wait. Listen, I've yapped my damn head off about these games. I don't know that like I can really say all that much else. Like they played out the way that they did. We've been talking about formats and things. I would have loved to see Gray fight Bale. Actually, I didn't get to see Gray fight Letta. How did that go? Let me just like run that. How did this Letta fight go? Do I think Gustav could have taken the DLC game? From what point? Because I think Gustav probably should have won the DLC game as soon as Gray went into the Hippo fight. The Let a Fight was sick. Hell yeah. Who was the victor between Blanks and Aggie? Do you want that spoiled? All right, because Hero spoiled it for you. Yeah. Blanks got it. Pretty close base game, to be honest. Like the base game really could have gone in Aggie's favor, especially at the end. Oh yeah, Tom, what did you have any thoughts or opinions about doing the like Aggie not doing Finger Slayer Blade for square number 12? I was like, you have the hidden progress. Like, surely now is the time. Because Blank's just like full sent that because he had no idea Aggie was down there. 420 MLG bong. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. Watch some of it. Just had to do something else. Gotcha. If you ask who won, I figured you're asking for a spoiler, in my opinion. Fair. You were surprised he went grapes? Yeah. I agree. I would go so far as to say I was more than surprised. I was like flabbergasted. I was like, what? What is this? Wait, did Gray die? Hang on. The hell was it? What the hell? Oh, he got frame perfect. Holy shit. You can make a statistical argument. The less info and knowing when and how long to hold makes it more challenging. I mean, if you don't know and you can't know, then I guess there's a difference between more difficult and more challenging. Yo, what up, New Era? Like, it's more difficult, as in it's harder to play well, but it's not necessarily more challenging because it's not like testing you as well. Like, I would say, like, yeah. I don't know. The whole Fox Square was lost because Aggie assumed the hero's grave Blanks did was the Red Wolf. The Red Wolves? What do you mean the whole Fox Square? The two Red Wolves Square? I mean, he can't leave Finger Slayer Blade for Blanks. Blanks is at 12. Did I compete in any of the other Bingo Brawler seasons? I played in the preseason for this one. I got knocked out by Blanks and CBD. Think he should have held Moog for like 2 or so minutes, prepped Finger Slayer by getting Grace in front of the manor, then sent Moog. But also, Aggie thought he might have been stealing Moog because of potential early prep. Did Aggie show that he had any Moog? Like, Invaders doesn't mean Moog, at least as far as I'm concerned. Like, I guess in the late game, like, maybe, I guess. But also, you might just do it to, like, you know, get a square. You say the holding part because Blanks marked a square when he was on the elevator. I thought he was in the fight when he marked that square, no? Actually, hang on. I mean, we can just, like, watch that while we're waiting for shit. Let's watch Gray squish these Letta NPCs real fast, and then I'll check on that. Alright, how did this go? Frost Grease. Letta fight was uneventful. Did it just, like, go smoothly with the Colossal moveset being silly? He's kind of getting horn-scented a little bit. About to get a Frost proc, though. And Dedge. Yeah. That's the Colossal moveset, all right. I feel like I feel like I agree, Clayton. I thought the square was marked like when Aggie was in Moog, not yeah, okay. That's free. Let's double check, shall we? Let's double check. Moog was here-ish. Hang on, where was Fire Giant marked? Yeah, yeah. Come on, Tom. He's like halfway through Moog. So like legitimately here, like blanks marks Fire Giant and you're in Moog's second phase, do you like quit the fuck out and send the elevator back down and go like prep something? You over rotated there. I mean, you could. I feel he did use a grease though. I'm pretty sure. Maybe even two. He might have used a rot and a frost grease. Might need to win. Maybe, you know. But the thing is, like, it doesn't take blanks that long to get some Mogs. Like, if you have to quit out and send the elevator back down and stuff, like, how much time do you really have to do something? Like, you could maybe go, like, get Hyetta dead or something, but, like, you can't really do all that much else. Aggie was closer in Liurnia to the manor? Hmm. Yeah, I feel like you just have to assume that Blanks is full sending Finger Slayer because there's no evidence that Aggie is Radon dead, and then just like hope Blanks also full sent Finger Slayer and that it works out for you. I think that was like definitely the path to victory, and then just like hope that your grapes are good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was pretty sure Tom was full of it there. By the way, Tom, earlier in the day I was mentioning that in the DLC, and maybe you might agree or not that Aggie played like you did, or like you do when you have an issue in the DLC, where you had like a bunch of map progress and stuff, but just like never pulled the trigger on any squares. And so like blanks would just come in and just take Florisax, even though Aggie was like south forever. Like I was like, I feel like this is a similar vibe to what I'm used to seeing when you do that. Uh, Correct. Hidden priority or curse. Yeah, yeah. What like if you're able to explain like what causes you to like make those decisions? Because for me, it's like hard to figure out why you want to go all like everywhere on the map and not show any of it. Like what's the idea that gets you caught in that? Yeah, the other thing is about like the Aggie win condition. Like it's so hard to actually like come up with whatever that play is in the moment. Like you're in the middle of like one of the toughest boss fights in the base game, and like a square gets marked, and like what do you do? How do you concoct the winning formula like in that moment? Like yeah, it's crazy, crazy much to ask. You get greedy and hope your opponent respects you by not showing anything, which doesn't sound logical. That's correct. Yeah, what I was saying when I was talking about this and kind of like walking people through the process, it's like when like the opponent isn't showing anything, it's just like, well, I'm just gonna like either progress my map, progress my player strength by like grabbing like he grabbed the Savage Lion's Claw for an attunement. And then once like those kind of generic things are done and I still don't see what you're up to, I'm just gonna like mark the best square on the board. So like let's just go south and grab Florisax. It's fast square, builds a couple lines, blocks one of your lines, establishes some map progress. Like, yeah. Yo, what up, KG? Aggie not getting Florisax was bad. Yeah. The thing that I just like it was the common thread from the day was like, why are we going hippo? Very, very strange day for that. Just like way more hippos died than should have died. I feel like yesterday there was also kind of a questionable hippo kill. Like, I don't really understand. I know that people get a little bit jumpy on match day and stuff, and it's like harder to play more optimally and whatnot, but very strange. Thought Aggie was cooking a nasty double threat with the column in row 5, but he underestimated his progress on Swordsman. Nah. Am I funded by Big Hippo? As in, like, trying to convince people not to kill Hippo? I mean, I've tried to make Hippo work in this format. It's tough. It's pretty tough. Hippo paid to be on screen. Yeah, it's Hippo product placement, exactly. Also the 3 trolls. I mean, I'll go through it again. I'll go through it again real fast. Like, it wasn't that Aggie dropped the ball. It was that Blanks dropped the ball on Aggie. It was this right here. This play in this moment. This double square. Like, Aggie was doing a nice job of building out this shape here. But because of this, we now have a 5-alarm fire down in this section because Aggie went Hippo, so he doesn't have access to the hoods, and now he can't progress his game plan anymore. He has to go from Nameless Mausoleums, which means Blanks knows exactly what Aggie is going to be doing, and what Blanks gets to do at that time is he gets to bang, bang, solve both of Aggie's threats, and then the game is over. So, just a good play from Blanks, force Aggie into a 5-alarm fire block, and then use the time where he knows what he's doing to go safely clean up the best blocks for his game plan. So just really good bingo from Blanks. It wasn't Aggie. Like, Aggie didn't fuck up in this moment. He fucked up like back at the start of the game, and he's paying the cost for that. So if he went back section to get like these squares, if he went back section for the DLC Ashes and Devonia, then this is not a 5-alarm fire anymore because he's got options. He could either go for the Mausoleums or go for the Helms. But like, that means that he doesn't have to overreact to this threat. But yeah, he got punished for a decision a long time ago. Aggie definitely should have done the 3 trolls before Mausoleum. He got scared of column 1 immediately popping up. Yeah, but I mean, that's like a very natural feeling to have when that column pops up. Because again, like, he knows he's not back section. So like, if Blanks, and he knows like Blanks is in the south with Florisax and stuff, so like Blanks could very easily just go Mausoleums with the frickin' dancer lady, and then Aggie's completely fucked on the Helms. If you were like really in the moment and had good presence of mind and whatnot, you could be like, well, if I look at my log, nothing that I've marked tells Blanks that I went Hippo for some reason. So like, maybe Blanks isn't going to send this line because I am hypothetically back section, so this is not a free square for Blanks. But it's just like really hard to, you know, have that presence of mind in that moment when a double square gets marked in a line where you are kind of soft locked out of one of the squares. Like, very, very hard to keep it together in that moment, I think. Happy we saw good Rakshasa fights. Yeah, I agree. The fight is, for the most part, pretty chill. It's just like, occasionally she, like, kind of crosses that hyper armor threshold in the middle of her attack where you feel like she shouldn't have, and it fucks you, but yeah, for the most part, not too bad, not too bad. Aggie's next game is versus Sirius. Ooh, that's one that I cannot wait to watch, actually. That is going to be a heater. That's got to be like... I feel like I'd favor Sirius, to be honest, but I feel like that's going to be a really nice match. You feel like column 1 is a bluff. Your threat of row 5 is more powerful, and Blanks is playing defensively today, so I should commit to trolls. Yeah, but at the same time, like, Iris of Grace isn't like that great of a like threat. Like, I don't know. Like, Blanks is still back there. It's like, I don't really know that like there's really a great solution to this moment, because like you finish trolls cool. It's like trolls is blue. Blanks didn't go for mausoleums off the rip immediately, so sure you get mausoleums, but you're still like not at Iris. Blanks is everywhere that he needs to be to get Iris, and he's already got progress on the demi-humans as well. So it's like it's like you're like slightly in a better position, but it still doesn't, like, the threat still does what it needs to do, I think. I mean, I've been bingoed by a blanks. I feel like whenever people make, and sorry to say, I don't mean to call you out here, but whenever people make those like generalizations of like, oh yeah, this guy never finishes his line, like that's when you get bingoed. Yeah, we'll get you later, hero time. I appreciate it. I think like the second that you over rely on how you expect a player to play is the second that you get burned. Yeah, I mean, it's probably less likely that blanks finishes the line, but it's definitely not impossible. Oh, hang on, here they are.
Right, it's true.
Hello.
Oh,
Well,
Jackie.
Blinks was ahead. Hello.
Yeah.
What are you guys up
How's it going?
I'm just milking content for all it's worth.
Nanya. Just doing a quick match before I have to go to work.
We were going to talk through it as well.
Very nice.
Yeah, this isn't a proper like sweat one.
We're not staying silent and
Yeah.
Oh shit, Tom's here
Focusing.
too.
Hold on.
I'm just a fly on the wall. Don't mind me.
Oh, excuse me.
does that mean we both have to share?
Yeah, you guys want to watch, or we're gonna be yapping the whole time?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I do think it's kind
I
of
like
cool that
yapping.
like the groups are separated by country, so you guys get to like, I don't know, team up and help each other and not be like, I'm losing a competitive advantage.
Well, nobody else is awake when I get home from work.
Good point.
True. It's true. I have a job annexed and the shit of the guilty.
What time is
What
it over
were
there
those
for you
words?
guys? Both.
1:20 p.m.
Oh, okay. Why is Ray Dan's yawning?
I'm just tired. It's early for me.
Okay.
Just tonight at a late shift last night.
I gotcha.
Eepy. I'm going to go back to work now and then fucking do this match after. Ugh.
Are you guys are
Are
both
you
playing
guys
tomorrow?
playing a
right?
match?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going to talk while we play.
Okay.
Like we discuss, like when your opponent marks something and you sort of think about what the things could be. Like we don't use any knowledge of what the other person's doing, but sometimes we do these practice matches where like it gives you a better idea of what your opponent could have been doing because you can hear kind of in real time and keep the options in your brain. It's good learning.
Jack, pull up the feeds on your stream.
Oh, they're
How do you have two?
holy shit. Okay.
How do you have two feeds up at once on Discord? Oh,
Pick
the
little
eyeball.
eyeball. The eyeball.
The eyeball.
What's the time? 1:20. Yeah, okay, cool. I have
Wait,
just enough
but
time to
now-
play a game.
Now I'm stressed.
Guys are ruining it. Ruining
Just
everything.
think of it as practice for later.
Later, I'm
Pop
pretending like
out?
no one exists.
Do I need a pop out stream? Is that what I need to do?
No, just click on the eyeball. Then like there should be
I
like a
did.
little like it changed. Discord changed at the time. Like
I've
the little,
got,
like
like-
3 dots, and you could show like grid view or multiple participants or something. Or it's
Grid
incredibly
view.
unintuitive.
Oh, actually, wait a sec.
Incredibly unintuitive.
Oh, so turn off grid view? Oh,
Put one on grid view, right?
well, now your screens are really small. Because it's also including the voice.
You can turn that one off too. You can
show non-video participants. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. It's fucking stupid.
Got it.
And it changes all the time as well. Discord is just wildly unintuitive.
Jack needed to talk shit behind my back.
What?
What?
I was
DPJ.
comparing you to Aggie when he was making mistakes. How was that talking shit behind your back?
Nah, I thought you were
exactly what that
muted
is.
and talking to your chat
No,
about me.
no.
Because that's what they were talking to you about. Talking about with you. Alright, I'm muting. Have fun.
Okay. You got the
Okay.
jawbone, Twisty?
Yeah. Oh, my fingers are so cold.
Yes. It's cooked, dude. What is the temperature right now? 17? It's not that bad.
Had to wash Allie earlier. I don't know what she did this morning,
gross. Yeah.
but she came in. I think she rolled in her own shit on the balcony, and I had to get up at like 8 and give her a bath.
That's good of it. Nice and cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you stay up for the match as well then?
No.
Okay. I was like, sure. Fuck that then.
She woke me up smelling like shit.
Hey, Mom.
At least she didn't jump up on the bed beforehand.
Sometimes I want a dog. Sometimes I don't want a dog.
Get one like Becky. She's not a problem.
Yeah, it's a little harder in in Discord streams where you
Except
don't have
all the
like the
nerfs.
camera or whatever. There we go. There we go.
Brain fart. Where's the?
Yeah, I'm really struggling to read today.
Uh,
So you guys have done this before, where you just like play on open comms?
Yep.
Yeah, so we always do it.
Hell yeah.
Played normal matches before too, but yeah, we do this a lot. It really sucks when you have to go for a square that you know your opponent is going to beat you to, but because you don't know, you have to commit.
It's a bit of an honest system.
Yeah.
All right, I'm muted. So what would I be interested in doing on this board? So typically I star like upgrade related squares first. So like Magnus. Oh wait, I have board delay because I'm usually watching streams. Potentially Falling Star Beast, but at 2, it's not my favorite. Any other upgrade squares? Crackpots. Yeah, I think a little bit Moon. I think I mostly like Crackpots and Magnus on this board. And then just random fast squares, like 2 Knights Calves for each shill. Hitless. What's Radon looking like? Okay, so Crackpots, Radon, Hitless.
Shit, dude.
I know.
Maybe
Quite like this.
Whip. Incant.
Jawbone Axe has wild strikes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This row's kind of, although you can't get a remembrance from Renala, so like this doesn't actually synergize all that nicely. This row, if you're going for the Renala 4 summons after Red Wolf, you could get a whip online, but whips are kind of expensive dex wise, so typically you need more money. This is a lot of kill a remembrance with type squares.
Suamog? Suamog. Not real Moog. Suamog. Fuck, I hate
Yeah, I miss the
Fair amount of
Moog
capital.
sewers. Like it
Yes,
just
me
is so much easier for glance value. Just be like, yep, that okay, capital.
Suamog. Alright.
Right after the square got changed, Dan did actually kill the wrong one in a game.
Yes.
against me.
I cheated. Instantly cheated.
Before it was changed to like kill both Estelles, I remember I killed like one Estelle one time and marked the square and got locked out.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Ugh.
I remember hearing about that, yeah.
It was like kill Estelle, Estelle natural born of the void. It is like
Yeah.
Did you stutter while typing this?
Estelle.
I thought I had an and in it, did it not?
I don't think it did. I feel like it was just a comma or something.
Oh,
It was very,
that's fucked up.
very
Yeah,
awful.
one of them
to
was
read.
just Estelle.
Did it
I
have an
think
and?
it did have and.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was like hidden. Like you could just read it and not see it.
Yeah, it said like Estelle and Estelle Stars of Darkness, so your eyes could very easily go straight
Three
past
A
Estelle
words,
and.
they all just blend into Estelle.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah. It's a very poorly written square.
What do you think, Tom? Should we bring back Moog Sewers, or is Moog the
yeah,
Omen?
honestly, nah, screw the Omen, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like viewers know who Sewer Moog is more than Moog the Omen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where you're going, Twisty? Because I'm an R-ing. I'm running out of time to
Yes and no. I'm going for something. I'm trying to figure out what else I'm going for.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys don't like tell each other what you're doing?
No.
No, we can tell each other like after the fact of like, it was this one. I liked it because of this plan. It's partly honor system. It's partly knowing.
Oh,
also
you never
partly
fuck with each
"Hey,
other?
this
Come
is-"
on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But like
I don't know
part of it is
why.
like, we might say, this is what I think you're doing. And then that is also a good idea for the other person if they like have forgotten the better play and they're going for the worse one.
I was like, ah, shit, that would have been a.
Oh yeah, that's really smart. Oh, there's synergy over there. Oh yeah, I should have killed this one instead of this one.
Yes, I am that clever.
I believe you.
Yo, what up, iPhone? How is it going?
I think it'd be hard for me to talk about my match with somebody
in a live setting.
because a lot of it just like is in my head, and then it just happens when I'm writing torrent.
You're also just
And I
like not that much of a yapper, like when you play bingo in general. Like you're very often just
Yeah.
like just locked in.
Tom doesn't
Yeah.
shut the fuck up, dude. He just yaps all
Yeah.
the time, man. Can't get a word in when he's streaming.
The biggest yapper is Swed, right? Like nobody yaps more than Swed while bingoing.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
The man doesn't look at the board. He just talks.
Who's the best at like actually talking out what they're doing while they're playing?
I don't know.
Definitely
Aggie
not
does a
me.
good job of it, honestly.
Aggie?
Blanks, I'd say.
Blanks is kind of
Well-
quiet, but more yappy than Tom, I would say. CBD, yeah, CBD is a good shout.
CBD,
When I
if
do
he's
say
in a good
something,
mood.
it's very valuable.
When CBD's in a good mood.
If he starts getting tilted, he doesn't talk as much.
Certain unnamed toxic chatters in my chat make me have CBD on when we're doing content stealing with the subtitles on, so they can hear what he's saying, or they can read what he's saying when he's crashing out. You know who you are.
I'm
Another vote
confused.
for
I thought
blanks.
this weapon said -1 when I started. And it doesn't have an X.
Your
Harkey?
helmet.
Okay, yeah.
Ah,
Oh,
see, these are the
lucky.
things I don't know.
Yeah, I think you get like 3 dex and strength from that helmet.
Shit.
Dang.
It also makes your flasks
downside?
shittier.
It's kind of pog. It does make your healing worse.
Oh,
Yeah.
CBD's here.
That's the
Scatter!
downside.
I thought that was an. Never mind.
Do you guys make plays just to see CBD's reaction later?
Oh, I've
Yeah.
done that, yeah. I dedicated a whole game to that. It was amazing.
My starting play here is cooked.
Well, I almost just died, so you know.
Dear.
All right. Nope.
I thought that money from the pickup in Last Gear Rumours was enough for the 1s and 2s from the merchant there.
No, you got to get the
You need-
sacrificial twig as well.
Ah, the twig. Where's that fucker again?
Oh, you get it to sell. Okay.
Right above on the gravestones, right above the merchant.
I was
You can
forgetting
go
about
up
that twig.
or you can go down. What am I doing?
Okay.
Stop distracting me, Dan.
You need to watch that game. It was a long time ago.
Again,
It was, I think it was before the preseason, even. It's like while we were training for it.
oh, this is fine too.
But basically, all that happened is like he sniped me on like one square, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna like invade his prio every single chance I get for the rest of the game, and steal every single square I possibly can. It's my life's mission. It was a great time.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Jesus Christ.
I'm scratching my butt again.
Sweat troll CBD, awesome. I love it. What are we doing here on? Okay. Ray Dan's is just getting a stones. 6:45, not the world's fastest crackpots, but I imagine Twisty got like the stones and stuff as well. I wasn't watching too closely.
Are you intimidated now, Dan? It's 1-0.
Corner square too.
Dan's always intimidated.
My boots are quaking. I'm spooked.
I'm not surprised.
It does mean that you have 3 threes at least. I know that.
It's funny because when Swed
how
was
much
first
weight
addicted
is.
to bingo, he used to
I
apologize
saw
to
that
his
cemetery
Yeah.
chat for not
Twisty.
keeping up with them.
I got no idea
And
the
just being
cemetery
locked
down
into
Java.
bingo.
No clue.
Yo, what up, Matrix?
There's a what? Oh, yeah,
Cemetery
yeah.
in Java, yeah. I had no idea.
I didn't even use it. I still got the
Yeah,
other
I
one.
would agree, Ghost Reaver.
No, I meant for rando, but yeah.
Yeah. I know some people use it for the money. For crackpots.
There's a dosh there.
I used it yesterday because I
that's
didn't
hilarious.
go the way of the balloon.
Oh yeah, you
The weirdest
Yeah, you
sleep. It
showing
can't
me.
have been
Actually, yeah,
weirder
that's
than
how I saw it.
Zoodle
Your
having a
match.
dream about me, and then like waking up in the middle of the night to come
Good
into
job.
my stream and tell me about it. That's got to be the weirdest dream I've ever, or the weirdest sleep I've ever heard of. I was also like not even.
taking
I
really
don't even
bad
think I was
lines
in
right now.
Bingo Brawlers at the time. I was surprised he knew who I
I'm all over the
was.
place.
I've done.
Also,
my-
Carrick out. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on
Starting
in.
play is very inefficient.
That was a surprise and a half. Think you can top it, but you don't remember. Well, then
I mean, it's fearing the
sounds like
twig.
you can't stop it.
Hurt me, but TBF.
Okay, this is.
But now you won't make that mistake again.
Oh,
Yeah, I hope
wait,
not.
what are we doing?
Fuck, where am I going?
Oh,
I'm
this
half
is for
asleep. Where
the
fuck
twig.
Am I going?
Oh, okay, I see why she's doing this.
Jesus.
Did she grab the twos?
Brain off.
Okay, didn't grab the twos on the way to Crackbots. Whoa! Vigbod, dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. As you might have noticed, down there in the bottom corner, there's a stretch goal
So
for
shout
trying
out
to
to Jack.
attend the
little
big grand finals in-person thing. I've actually got
Like
a
that.
promo
I've used it
going,
ever
or
since
not
seeing you do
promo.
it.
I got like a fucking
Let's skip.
fundraiser thing going on right now. Got a bunch of incentives. We'll get back to the game in just a sec, but yeah, Phoebe things, including dog costumes, Miyazaki cam stream, and then the big one is to try and figure out how to cosplay the frog, replete with face paint, a sombrero, and coat, and all kinds of shit. We'll see how that goes.
10.
The 10, right? Yeah.
No.
Should make a command so you can plug that more. Well, there's a way for you to make
Then
commands.
why not just run around and
But
jump?
I've
and quit
also
out?
never been a mod in somebody else's chat, so I don't know how to do
put
it.
your
But
hand on the
Street
guy then,
Elements
right?
like exclamation point add command
Oh,
or something.
are you there that early?
You could
think,
you
like,
could
if you
Google
quit
it, I
out when
guess.
you
But I
reset,
can
so,
also
like, you
just
right
get
next
off
to
my
me.
ass and do it too. But either
true.
way, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, Big Bod. What kind of commands? Just like to quickly explain all that stuff. I mean, I did make the little thing, so like I don't mind plugging it every now and then. And plus, like, who the fuck reads anyway? Nobody reads anymore. Surely green face can't get you canceled. Actually, the bigger problem, now that you say it out loud, is it'll probably have an issue with the green screen. It'll probably be invisible face.
Now, finger on the D-pad. It's so bad.
Great disadvantage, actually. I couldn't imagine. Like, that's the worst. It'd drive me insane. Like, sensory overload.
I guess, so like, since this is a learning experience type thing, and you guys don't care about like spoilers so much, any thought twisty to grabbing the twos on the way to the crackpots? Rather
There are
than...
twos on the way to the cracked pots?
Yes. So like,
where?
basically, like, you know where the Grace is near the Knight's Cave that you also do for Hayata grapes?
Crazy. Yes.
Yeah, so south of that, there's a gazebo with like a bunch of squirts in it, and there's twos in that, a stack of 3. So like one of the reasons I like doing crackpots is grabbing those twos along the way.
Well, fuck yeah! I wouldn't have gone all the way down to that other guy. The only reason I went to him because the 1s and 2s were together.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful though.
If it is a rush, yeah, you could definitely
somebody
lose
rushes it.
I mostly like
I
doing
was
it
treating it
if
as a bit of a rush.
Gotcha, yeah. I mostly like doing it if you swap like the position of crackpots and moon, like where it's like nobody's really gonna be like hard rushing this shit like as fast as they possibly can. Then like, oh yeah, I'll give me some 2s.
He's all about that twos life.
Yeah.
Actually, 10 in my eyes.
I have no idea what you just said.
The Jack's a 10 in my eyes.
Aw.
Yeah, that's not what I heard.
Did you hear ass? Because I heard ass.
I heard ass. Yeah.
Oh really? It's like, man, I was thinking no one said a word. All right.
Whatever you actually said, I'm gonna pretend it was the last one.
It was. It was the last one. Where am I going? Uppies.
Just a set of eyes on the sombrero would be funny. You're not wrong. I also gotta figure out how to tie like a bow tie, I guess. Holy, that was quite the confident avoidance of that stomp that definitely would have killed Twist. Should you like look back at the any golden land coming in? No? Holy shit. I know CBD swears by this stone. I've still never grabbed it. Not one time.
For the watchers, do you agree with my idea right now?
Oh,
No idea what your idea
I think we're gonna find out in a moment.
I see what
there's a few things you could be interested in.
That is, I don't know what upgrade you are actually. If you just show it real quick.
Will in a second.
How'd the official games go? They were pretty good. The Blanks versus Aggie in the base game was absolute cinema. The other games were like...
I really don't like being 8-figure. It's making me very uncomfortable.
Kind of to be honest. Actually, no. Blanks versus Aggie in the DLC, there was a lot of really interesting stuff that happens. We taled about all of it on this stream.
If you're confident in the
game wasn't very like close, but it was a very interesting
go for
game, I would say.
Not bad.
That would be...
Wait, what upgrade level was he? I was yapping. Or... Yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus. I mean,
if you want. Oh, wait. Then, I mean,
I'm also with Tom here. Kind of makes this not nearly as
I read
good.
One of those numbers wrong. Yeah, now I see it, and it's like.
Oh, you think I was using in conjunction?
Yeah. The square is kind of
like
booty.
You could make pressure elsewhere. But I get why you're doing it.
You're doing it wrong, Dan. That's what they're saying.
We understand.
Okay.
It's just incorrect.
No, honestly, it's not a bad idea. I'll explain after it happens.
If it happens.
I believe.
I mostly believe as well, but oh my god.
My God.
I mean, that was pure skill. I don't know what you're talking about, Jack.
Yeah. Massive.
So
Oh, I
what
was
you can
gonna go there
kind of
next.
do is trick your opponent into thinking that, you know, you needed that stone for upgrades.
Right.
So they
I'll
could
be honest,
think
I didn't remember
that
he had a
they're
stone.
ahead.
I see. Right.
If you know they have a higher upgrade than what that stone would give, so they think they're ahead, but actually you have already done all that, so you can contest a lot more kill things more quickly.
See.
So
I don't know
and
that I would
also,
mind game
if-
that hard, but yeah.
Well, yes, sometimes I go a little too far with this shit. Also,
I think
If
you
your
He admitted
sometimes
it.
overestimate what your
hasn't-
opponent's going to think about that.
also, if your opponent hasn't upgraded past that point, that takes away one option.
That's a
for them,
big
and
one,
They're
yeah,
not going to
yeah.
want to do it.
That is true. When I do
Right.
get upgraded, like I would still do that for the 6 rather than like go back and do it. But like I would still try and find a way to get my stones through squares. But then like if I think my opponent hasn't finished their weapon, I would go back and try and like take away squares that make their upgrade route easier. That's definitely a
Yeah,
reasonable play.
if I was in a trolly mood and I kind of knew my opponent wasn't upgraded that much, I would take every single square that involves a somber 6 or a smithing 5 in the pathway.
Yeah.
The metagaming is too much for me, man. That's too
Right.
much.
My God.
It's not the cards, brother.
I feel like I've never seen that animation before.
No.
What's happening?
No.
Is there any reason? No. Okay.
I think I know what your thought was going to then, Jack. I actually think we're on the same page then.
Yeah.
I think I was looking for a similar thing.
I see what you're saying.
I'm metagaming, Tristy. I'm doing it.
Oh my God. I'm cooked.
It's happening.
Oh my God.
Seeing the Matrix.
The ones and the zeros.
There's a guaranteed to grab what you just grabbed without getting aggro, by the way.
I know. It didn't do it. That's why I went, what? Because I thought I stayed far enough to the side,
Right.
but I didn't.
Now, I know if I were Tom, or sorry, I know if Tom was there that he would be checking that merchant to see if there was a weapon that was cool. Right, Tom?
I have been known to do that and also grab the grace.
What would the grace be for in this game?
Misbegun bosses?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Is there any?
I guess. But, like, yeah.
I suppose. Yeah, I mean, there's 3, so
Can't pay me to go to
Lena's
frickin'
probably going to be
Lena.
one of them.
I guess with Whip on the board, it's ever so slightly better, but still, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Everything's fine.
Fuck, I'm fat rolling.
I was just going to say, Twisty, you have the poop walk.
Yep. I I didn't notice.
Didn't watch her
So I
ass.
rolled.
Oopsies.
Jesus, sleep in the bathroom right now. It was a little past her dinner time. I should probably make her food. We'll wait a little bit. Want to see at least like one big boss kill or something.
And yes, I do know the skip, but I also died to it twice the other day, so I just, at this very moment,
area. She's in the area.
didn't want to do it.
She's in the area.
It-
Fuck that skip.
It,
I'm
it
never
took a
learning.
very long time
You're
for me to...
metagaming, Dan.
No, fuck that skip and Celia skip. Literally can't pay me to do them. Never do
Celia
them.
skip.
You don't do Celia skip?
You don't do Celia?
No, I mean like the one in the Falling Star Beast.
Oh, Celia Tunnel.
Oh,
yeah.
Celia tunnel
No,
skip.
that
No, I
one
don't
can
do
that one
either.
can go to
Yeah.
hell.
If you don't
Fuck
get
that.
it first try, it's not worth it, honestly.
I'm never getting a first try.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
gonna happen.
So ass at punch jumps.
There's a way to distract the kindred so it doesn't bother you, but yeah. Just don't do it.
Let's go
Yeah, but then you
around,
still
dude.
got to get the skip first try.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Dan about summoning Melina during Morgoth.
Did
Ask
you do
Dan to
that?
tell you to eat your ass. For that.
Eat your
Confess.
eyes, guys.
Look,
Eat your
honestly,
ass.
I don't think it was the worst.
I
way,
know,
Dan, if
capital
you're not
skip.
that comfy with
Fuck off.
Morgoth. At least you're a better
didn't know-
chance of surviving.
I didn't know it doubled poise.
She
I knew it doubled
she
health.
does
So early.
she does use the healing tree, so that's cool.
Yeah, that actually saved me a couple of times. You had people be like, "Oh, it doubles their health." I know, like if it's inside, doesn't. I know, dude. I'm playing this game, playing fucking Souls my entire life. I just didn't know the poise thing. It's unique. I didn't know that. Now I know.
When you summon inside the arena, nothing changes with the boss.
I know.
God damn.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
No, I knew that when I was fucking
Oh.
20 years old. It's fine.
Wow, that was a long time ago, dude.
Yeah, it's 15 years ago.
Holy shit, Dan's older than I am.
Yeah, I'm old.
How old are you?
Some idiot at work told me I looked 23 yesterday.
But 1 year younger.
I'm a moron, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Who's winning in the script tomorrow? Hang on, I gotta mute because both these guys are playing. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just being toxic.
Yeah.
I
That is
haven't
best
read the
trash
script
August.
yet.
All right.
Can you stop?
Did you just say we're both gonna lose?
Can you stop, cunt?
I am
You didn't read the.
You fucking
didn't read
relax.
the script yet. It's kind of. You might want to memorize it.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm
There's some
waiting to make
specific,
my Kalshi
squares
predictions
that
based on the
might
outcome.
seem weird, but you'll understand.
You read other people's scripts?
Okay, the
Well,
puppy has
yeah.
woken up. She demands food. I'm gonna
public
leave you guys
knowledge
with
for
with
us
this
all,
for a
isn't
sec,
it?
and I'm gonna go feed the dog.
Yeah, but I like to be surprised. Good lord.
Just GM
Yeah,
this
some
and
games
on my
I
way to
won't-
make bad
I won't
choices.
look, you know.
It's
So
okay,
you
I'm
know-
dying. My fingers are so cold.
I haven't spent the last 5 minutes dying, don't worry.
Oh, good. Glad it's not just me.
You're gonna first try this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have another
I got
weapon?
it. Nothing I can wield. Surprisingly low stats.
Well,
Yeah, did you start with
I
the
guess
jawbone?
we'll see what happens.
No,
Are you
started with blood-down claws.
Ah. See, I thought about it, but it was only a finger seal. So I was like, eh.
Yeah, I didn't look at that, I'm not gonna lie. I got excited and saw it after.
Oh my
And I
God.
realized it was a finger seal. I'm like, oh, okay, it's depressing. Never mind.
Is there a tell for when that's going to have a follow-up? Becky, oh my god. What, Papa?
Usually,
Come here.
Usually, if you jump the second attack, it'll do a follow-up.
Okay.
I could
But not
spend all my
guaranteed?
money elsewhere.
Just one of those sometimes things.
No, I think it does. Like, I think you just gotta stay close.
Well, then do you do a jump attack or do you just jump it?
I do a jump attack.
Okay.
And then you have to roll the last slam.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me fill the thing. So Phoebe is an Australian Shepherd.
That's what I've been dying
which
to, Dan.
means she
It's been-
requires a
it's
lot
been
of mental
embarrassing.
stimulation because they are smart dogs and they get
That's
very
scary. Understood.
unruly
rough.
when they are not properly
It's hot out here.
mentally stimulated. So we have like puzzle feeders for them. So it's like a little kid style puzzle that you fill with the food, and then the dog solves the puzzle and gets the food. So it does take a little while to prepare, but
Dan, that's not even on the
it's
board.
pretty good for them. Making sure
I mean,
they're
it
calm
is,
and
but,
do
like,
not
it's
not
eat
bad
during the
decision.
stream.
Yeah, no. It's making
Why
bad
are
choices.
you doing this?
Don't worry about it. I'm here now.
Okay.
I was halfway through going here, and I thought of like 3 other better things I could
Which
do.
is
to
a
do
big
this.
danger.
Here I am. Don't worry about it.
I am once again confused.
Just making bad choices. Don't worry.
Nearly there.
He's just
It
making
happens.
some silly choices. Yeah.
Is this over here? My god. Further right.
Oh, you missed a easy pickup of that item you just used near the Star of the Grace, or near the Grace.
Dan's making mistakes. Haha.
All right. You know what?
I was
wait,
talking
I
to
don't need that.
Dan.
That's why I said Dan's making mistakes.
I'm just gonna.
It also takes
I know
forever.
when bad is bad.
Do you wanna
right?
see
I know when
it?
bad is bad.
It's the second item. It's
Yeah, I
the
thought
second
it was.
item.
How many is it? It's like 8.
It's. I think he had. I think
That shit takes
I think
forever
it's
to fill.
4.
Jesus.
Yeah, I always remember.
Ah, yes, the classic. Yes,
Talking to me?
I've had that. I've had that happen to me. Yeah,
Was the classic?
yeah, that's annoying.
It's dog food.
Was that to me or to Dan?
actually.
Not me.
You.
Ah, this.
torrenting.
This Jack.
Ooh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
What?
Also, if you're that upgrade level, you might as well go to the
Yeah, I was
next
gonna
one.
go. Wait, what?
You might
but
Is that
as
they-
all
well.
to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Shoot. No. I'm poor.
Is that gonna be enough?
That's what I'm struggling with.
No, I don't
really
think
thought I had
so.
more money.
Farm
Two
some
squares
nerds.
on the board, Dan. Don't just keep going to money places.
Listen, there's not just money there.
Yeah, there's more of the stuff that he already has.
What are you doing, Dan?
Fucking around. Being fucking making dumb choices. Consistently.
Literally, I've been wasting time dying, and you're just out here fucking around. Come
yeah.
on.
I mean, I'm trying to make good choices, but I'm not. As soon as I
Cracked,
make one,
if
I
could
realize
just
it's a
stop
bad
dying.
choice.
Dan, you should try whatever choice you have in mind. Just do the other one that you were thinking of.
Do the other one? The fuck's the other one?
I don't know if that quit out's gonna work.
I don't.
I don't know either, but I'm gonna try.
Lose my mind here,
use
dude.
you can use the pokey one if you don't use the Ash of War.
Okay, I didn't know that. That'll make my life easier. Thank you, Dom.
Pokey one. Jesus
No
Christ.
problem.
What is happening?
I don't want to give away shit, dude.
No, the Pokemon works. Fuck me. It's
Feels like a good time to remind Tom of his silly Lake of Rot death. What happened, Tom?
Oh, whatever, I'm already here.
Oh, I died in an official in the Lake of Rock grabbing the Somber 7.
Oh yeah,
happened.
yeah.
I love that for you.
I think Aggie did as well. There's a
I
couple of
laughed
deaths
it
in Lake
off.
of
It
Rock.
was great.
Somebody gonna get
Well,
me.
normally at that health you have one more tick, but apparently my vigor was just too low that I died. I was like, okay, well,
Did you?
happens.
Also, Tom, you asked me for a very long time to like maybe do a match review or whatever. And
You wanted to?
I did it yesterday. After
Okay.
your officials. So there you go. The round rocks that you spent like 5 months ago, I paid them back.
Okay, you talking about the DLC?
Well, I did both, I guess, but yeah.
Okay. VOD yesterday.
Yeah, VOD yesterday. If you were interested.
All right.
I can't remember how nice I was.
Your abuse. How bad did you scold me?
Not that bad, but definitely a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I know
But
you're gonna say do paintings, but
the painting situation.
Oh my
dude.
god.
It's probably gonna earn an
Sure,
exclamation
there's-
point goldfish, but I cannot remember. I have no idea. Wait, what? Yeah. Can't believe that I would be so mean to Tom. Neither can I. I'd have
thought
to
you
go
saw
back
that,
and watch
Dan.
the VOD.
Everybody saw that, Dan.
My
Should I
brain is
review my
melted
VOD
today, dude.
review?
How many rocks for review? Man, I can't. Never mind. I can't say that
It'd be
word.
so much worse playing at like 7 a.m. or
Buh.
3 a.m. as well.
I called him a peacock. Yeah, that does sound like something I would say.
But
flaunting my feathers. Like what? I don't understand.
When you're overly confident in a match, you like to show off a little.
Called out.
What are you talking about, Melania?
Yeah, that was it.
It wasn't showing off. It was a good play.
Until
Sucked until I died. Like when I died, you know.
that is how I describe most of my games, dude. Like I suck.
It was a great play, and then I died.
Uh-oh.
And die, Dan.
Do my best.
what are you doing over there,
That's
TV?
very good.
Ah! I'm not doing my best. Starts so quick.
It was a good play, except he did it with a fart of health and no damage. That is a way to say that.
I thought I was
Fart of
plus
hell.
20, but I was only plus 17.
I even did a little dance showing how Tom flaunts his feathers. That doesn't sound like me.
Who is talking in your chat right now? What is happening?
Just people.
People.
Are they? They sound like fucking.
Yeah, no, these are all bots with like very specific references.
Okay.
I got.
I
Are
could
they
see.
dancing with
I could
shit?
see that
What's going on?
happen. You know, I love you, but it wasn't a great play. Okay, you say that, but like, look at how much health was left when I died. Like, come on.
There were other things to be doing, perhaps.
Yeah, or I could get 480,000 runes in like 4 minutes and then just wipe the board.
Jack.
It was good content, that's for sure.
Yeah, thank you. It was almost amazing. Thank you. Yes.
Almost amazing.
That's it was nearly adequate. Just wasn't quite there.
Yep. My throwing my DLC match against CBD by going for the hitless Rolana that it turns out that I couldn't do that day was also almost an amazing play.
Exactly. Jack knows it. You get, yeah, that's it. That's the same exact vibe as what I did yesterday. Yeah.
I was chastising Tom for not getting Grace post ADM a few times. Getting Grace? What? Surely Tom wouldn't skip
Totally got the
Dragon Pit
Grace.
Terminus.
I totally got the grace. What are you talking about?
Fuck, did I?
No,
Oh
I chastise you
God.
for not killing the dragon, I think.
Egon?
No,
Oh,
the
magma worm instead of ghost flame?
Yes,
yeah,
the
I know.
yeah, that one.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect the fucking magma worm to
It
charge
was a
10 times.
It was a bad
That
play
magma
before
was
you
amazing, dude.
you hit the,
No, that was fantastic.
even entered the fight.
Dude, watching that guy go back and forward, I could hear CBD's voice in my head.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, well, it was kind of a mind game, you know? Like, if I got 2 dragon hearts, my opponent would think I have 2 dragon bosses, and then, like...
Oh,
they
you were
wouldn't
trying to
go for
mind
it
game
'cause-
with it? No, dude. No. Why? You can't mind game on
I
one
think I
square on an empty board.
Yes, you can.
People are going to forget the context of that square
he
by the
ever
time the
go
mind
for a
game would have
dragon?
become relevant. That's,
Did he ever go for a dragon?
who are you even playing that game?
He's playing
Oh,
Roman.
Roman.
Oh, yeah.
I need this fucking. What am I doing, Tristy?
I mean, he didn't. That's true.
So it worked.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, come on.
That
Nice.
sounds like somebody is doing Renala with 4 summons. That frustration.
I had to drop my whip mid-fight. I forgot to level it up.
Dan, you might be cooked.
Probably. I'm fucking doing weird shit. Dude. My brain is a potato today. It's not good sign for tonight.
Are you gonna like? Well, I suppose not at this point. But I was gonna ask, are you gonna do any like, or have you done any practice like playing at the time of your official matches? Like,
No. God, no.
We only just recently found out what time they were going to be.
yeah.
I gotta shuffle down my shift at work.
God.
Nobody's stressed. Nobody's clenched. Oh, okay.
Stop it! You're making me nervous! I have everything under control.
Roma has potential. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, mine's good. Let me out of your gooch.
I have a feeling it might be Roman versus Sirius in the finals.
In the grand finals,
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think
What a fight.
you're.
Dan, you're still kind of cooked.
I don't think you're crazy.
Nothing has changed.
No. Tom's not trolling. I know why he's saying this. I don't think Tom is crazy. I don't know that that is going to happen, but it's definitely not crazy.
I
Someone's
just
sniping me
think
again.
that they're kind of in the situation that Blanks was in season 4, and it's scary how good they can get.
Yeah,
by the end of it.
exactly. They're on like
Oh,
a
yeah.
fast upward trajectory and just like kind of cooking and feeling it. That's like the best place
Whereas I'm at a plateau, and everyone's catching up to me, and it's scary.
to be. You're like the cat on the motivational posters of like just hang in there.
Oof.
That was
Wow.
not remotely how that is. Not even close.
I mean, he's still like at the top of wherever the bar is, but
Hang in there. To me, Tom's
I'm
more
just,
of like the guy on the moped riding next to me while I'm jogging in the training montage, taking me on. Like full like Rocky
could see
Balboa
it.
kind of style. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah.
While I'm all fucking around with misbegotten crusaders, doing nothing.
when after I did the match review and I played a match with Blanks last night, I was talking with him about the matches. I was like, "What did you think?" And he was like, "Classic Tom day one."
That's a Tom day one. What does that mean?
Tom knows.
Yeah. But you know what? It worked this time.
One thing that I was speculating about is that you like some people are like when they win a like one of the season, like not just in bingo of course, but like in any competitive thing, when they win like the big championship that the sport is known for or whatever, they kind of lose some of their fire. I'm like, there's no way Tom has lost his fire. Like Tom wants to win a solo season, I guarantee it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He doesn't want to have any more of those
Lost
like
my
carried
fire
by
when I
Bree
participated in
memes.
the preseason.
Agree, dude.
Yeah, I got hard carried.
Forgot to ask earlier who won the second game between Gray and Gustav. Gray 2-0'd. And
Everyone's 2-0 so far.
Blanks 2-0'd. Yeah, wait, were there
But
no
just so you know,
splits?
Twisty, the Ash of War on this
Nope.
thing is kind of gross.
That's kind of surprising.
Oh. I've never really thought about using one on a whip.
You gotta be a little closer.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, you saw how cool that was. It did like 200 damage, you know? No, it actually melts.
Oh, fuck.
But maybe Renal is not the best.
Yeah,
Phase
given
one
that
it
she's in a
is,
puddle.
Yeah. Well, not the water thing. It's more that she's more mobile than like others.
Oh my god, the fire damage in water, like shit, like that drives me up the wall. It's like it's not that big of a difference.
It's like 10% off,
Yeah,
right?
it's very small difference.
Oh my god.
Good try.
YouTube clip on
This
Tom's
is not the first
channel.
time I've gotten hard stuck on Renala with whips.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Reaver.
She's a fucking pain.
Yeah, there was one practice match where Bree just went off. And I'm like, Bree, are you getting your frustrations out right now?
How about that CBD clip last night? Oh yeah, that was incredible. Hang on, for anyone who hasn't seen, shit, I'm actually in Discord. Yeah, whatever, never mind. You can relink it. If you relink it, I'll play it. I would, but like this is Discord, so I can't hunt for it.
It dropped its right. This is fully leveled. This is so sad.
Huge.
That's what I like to see.
What is this?
Is there no closed captioning? What the hell?
I still don't know where I'm going, dude. I'm fucking lost in the sauce. Jesus
Well, you're
Christ.
winning.
I can voice act it. Hang on, I'll dub it.
Oh, this clip.
Jogging,
I
jogging,
know this
jogging.
clip.
What hit me? What hit me?
I swear, bro. Every time. 5,000 hours. Every time. Something new. I love CBD.
To be fair, what hit him, nobody could say.
I love watching
Should I have
CBD.
done
Hey,
this?
it's a known bug, all right?
What is that? Like, I've never seen that.
I don't know, dude. But it's a known bug.
Okay.
Because one person in chat said it was a known bug.
Ah, so surely reliable info. One guy's seen it. You gotta trust one guy. Yo, what up, XR Tech?
Just spotted.
Someone
Why
in
I'm
this
cooked.
chat was trying to say that jumping is bugged.
I've just noticed.
You just saw it.
I just went and checked. It's cooked.
Wait, what was it?
The
I've been
giant
telling
braid.
Dan he's cooked, and he's like, that's not good.
The giant braid whip. And there's whip only. Memory weapon. But now I have to 4 spirits. Bro. I'm gonna keep doing what I was gonna do. But I'm in danger.
Ralph Wiggum.
I'm in danger. God, I'm glad I saw that because like now I'm mentally prepared for the triple ding. Triple ding would have scared the shit out of me before.
What?
By the way, Twisty, if you're trying to get her to summon more and you don't want to kill her, you can like pull out your fist and give her the bonk, and that
No,
No, I
encourages her.
can't.
Nope. Nope.
What do you mean,
damn
nope?
it, stop distracting me!
It's whip only.
It's whip only!
Oh yeah, you're so right, actually.
Jesus.
The fuck was that?
Man, Blanks' last dagger on that
Oh,
Regal Ancestor
dude.
Spirit was so close to hitting it.
Classic
I'm getting
distraction for
so
more
confused.
content. Dude, shut up! You're fucking with my incognito.
I really should have left already. Dan, I've died like 4
I was
times.
just gonna ask if this happens in a real match. Would
No, I'm
you
leaving. No.
keep going or
If
just
I got
leave?
really, really close, I'd go again. If I died as early as I did the first time, I would have left and gotten some more money. But I do want to practice it. I want to be able to do this, right? Because it's a good play.
Matrix.
Or it would have been a good play if I'd done it
What's
ages
one
ago.
that I haven't
Fantastic
done
play.
before?
Dan, I think you think it's a better play than it is.
Matrix went out of their way to make a a playlist
You said
for a
where did you get
a
your
channel
whip?
redemption.
it's just
Tried to
about that
pick
for a second.
music that was like cool and stuff.
Yeah, I
and
thought
they
you might have
did
done
a
it.
good job. Good job, Matrix.
I've been dying.
Later, Tom was saying how
Playlist
cooked I was.
curator.
Gosh, it must have been the
I
triple
mean,
ding
you are
coming.
kind of cooked.
You're cooked. Shut the.
Yeah.
Get out of my VC.
It's- Okay.
No, come back.
I mean, you've got a perfectly good way to block it.
Yeah, but I also would have no idea what you're going for until like I saw it then. So
Okay, but I mean, like even when I mark it, right?
Go into
Mine is not
speculation
gonna
mode.
be
How
a
would the
triple
magic
mark.
change if blanks didn't get the moose square? I don't fucking know.
And because it's Renala, I'm
can't
gonna
remember
get
what the board
a
looked like.
spell and a staff.
Oh, true.
I can't
You're
go
not as
straight into.
cooked.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And because you've done Radon, you have a weapon. It may be a shitty one, and you may need to do somebody else. But I don't have one. Unless it's a really accessible spell, but I highly doubt that.
think it's more about the 70 ints or whatever it takes to wield this goddamn staff.
I thought it was just the spell. I thought you could use any staff. Am I wrong?
Oh.
You can use any staff if you use the spell, yeah.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know, actually. What the hell spell would you use, though? They're all, like, terrible stat requirements, no?
Exactly.
No. Wait, you can use the staff, not the spell?
You can use either.
You can use the staff, but you're gonna have to bonk with it.
Well, the spinning weapon on Godric would probably kill him, right?
Does it have spinning weapon?
Yeah, the Ronaldo's staff is spinning weapon on it.
Well, you need like 60 int, don't you? to
Sure,
wield
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Oh, fuck, he's still here. God damn it. Why didn't he disappear?
I didn't see.
Bro got his multiple
There's a-
attacks out.
Yeah, there's a specific sequence that has them disappear.
I feel like we should fuck with
Yeah, I
Dan
thought he did it.
somehow. What did you eat for breakfast this morning, Raymond?
Same thing I've had for breakfast for the last like 20 years, 23 years of my life.
Describe the taste, the texture, the
Weet Bix.
ingredients.
Dan, this
But
is a
how
bad
many?
play. You should pivot.
6. It's always 6. And I have it with oatmeal, a bit of extra protein and nutrients.
Ah, what nutrients?
None of this sugar nonsense that people rely on for their Weet Bix.
You don't
I
put
put sugar
any
on my
amount of
Weet Bix.
sugar in your oatmeal? Like no raisins, brown
Zero.
sugar?
Just fucking Weedy Bickies and some oatmeal.
What are weedy
A
beakies?
teaspoon of white sugar sprinkled on the top of the Weet Bix.
Nah. Just raw dog that shit.
Vegemite? Fucking.
Ugh. People like Vegemite poses, dude. Shit's gross.
I've had like.
This is
Family's always been a
what you're
Primite
about
family.
to do, Dan, is just rude, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
I
he
know
does
it's
all the time.
rude, but I was coming, I saw it and I...
He does it all the time.
And
he
I
knows.
don't like it.
Yes, you do.
I'm not happy about it. Like, it's... Alright, don't...
Dan, we're so done. We're not friends anymore.
I'm sorry. 'Cause I
No,
got a good
no, you're not.
something else and the
You can
thing and
fuck
the-
off.
I think we're fat
You go to
again.
work and get abused, come home get abused.
We are.
Where's the faith tier? Question mark.
Weeping
Weeping. Oh, over there.
near the North Church in Weeping, but like underneath it.
Yeah,
by
I know
the-
what you're talking about.
That's where Runeberry is, right?
Yeah, it's close to the cave. It's behind the.
Oh, another question.
Demi-human.
Actually, if you did watch the, if you do watch the VOD review, I will pose the question in the VOD review as well. But like, Tom, you had the physic, and like,
I did not know whip only would be that bad, and yes, I could have just pivoted,
okay,
was
but
or
wild.
like not pivoted, but gotten the dex.
yeah,
tier.
the Dexter,
But-
it's just right there.
I can't. I just kept hitting Godric, and his health kept going down. And I was like, this isn't that bad. It was bad.
6
it was
minutes
really,
later.
really bad. Don't do that. Don't do that ever again.
I'm pretty sure I was like screaming at my TV, like, brother.
Don't do it.
What is that item? Oh, never mind.
I don't know. I'm just
Nor
working.
shall we ever.
The item by the jellies.
Yeah, like right before the hole.
It's crystal darts.
What?
Oh, that one's Crystal Dust?
Yeah.
There's Crystal Dust near the other set.
Yeah.
There's Crystal Dust down here.
Wait. Okay. Maybe I'm not thinking of the item you're thinking of then.
Will I be rooting
are
for
crystal
Parky
darts down
in Dan versus Parky tomorrow? No comment. No comment.
Was that 4?
Yeah. Right?
Let's go.
Finally.
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
I thought so. That's what I was waiting for.
Listen,
I hope I can count today.
there's the new ref rule. If the refs aren't paying attention, then you get away with it for free.
Yeah, she summoned that one twice. Yeah.
Have 2 minutes for the refs to figure out their mistake until it is allowed. It's so stupid.
Is that new?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dan wasn't in the meeting. He didn't wake up for it.
Yeah, Tom recorded the meeting, but he didn't record the other voices, so I couldn't. This is fucking him talking into the void.
He didn't record the other. Wow. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
so it'd be like a 30-second pause.
Whoa.
If someone was asking a question, then he'd answer a question I didn't know the question of. What is happening?
Oh,
It's
I
really funny,
see.
actually.
I see.
Dude, refing is
Very
like tricky.
confused.
Like you gotta like coordinate with the other refs and then like send somebody into each call at like the same time so that like the players get the info at like the same rate so that nobody has like a unfair advantage. And 2 minutes is it's a lot to figure out. And then like when you're a first time ref and you have to like go into the Nuclear Pasta Tom's chat and or voice call and tell him that he's dumb and
screamed at
locked
you for
himself out of a
talking to him?
fucking square, like
Yeah.
that's stressful.
How dare you talk to me?
It's like the V-Sweat alert. Go fuck yourself.
Especially because you get pissed. You're like, what?
I did.
No, that's not true.
How do you feel about using the daggers, even though they didn't hit? Like still using them to like be an advantage in the fight in an X only square.
Oh, so he's not allowed to use flasks either? Because
I'm
that's
biased because Bree
I figured
lost
that'd be
a
the
square
first thing
because
someone
of
would say.
it
Like, "You know,
last season.
blast,
So
fucking-
what was that,
Question.
yeah,
Tom?
Bree used.
If you hit
Oh.
the
Used-
children in Renala's fight with anything else, does it count?
That does ruin it. You have to hit the children with the shit.
Yep.
hit him with the shit.
Bree
That's what I've been
did
thinking the whole
Melania.
Oh yeah, the
Memby,
kukri. The kukri moment.
Kukri. But that hit,
Oh.
and that makes sense.
and
Like,
like
that's very
something
clear.
else. I think it might have been hitless too. And she got she got 3 squares, and then they took it back because she threw a kukri.
Did she
Yeah,
still keep the
but,
other
like-
2 squares?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like if it doesn't hit and it's still an advantage, it's like I don't have an answer for this. I was just thinking about it today. Like should
Yeah,
that
like
still
what
be
if you
allowed?
threw a warming stone and it like healed the boss? Does that count as dealing like negative damage? Therefore, it counts as
That's why we can't have conversations. Is adults aren't in the phone call right now. It's fucking
Well,
these
that's why
children.
it was almost like, do the children count for Renala? Because the whole point was
I don't
Dagger
think they
didn't make
should. I think that's
content-
bullshit. But
Contact, therefore it didn't count. Like,
Not the
didn't
boss,
deal any
right?
damage to the boss bar.
That's why Incan sorcery only on Renala is
It's impossible, yeah.
because you need 2 different types of 2 incants, one that's fast and like does no damage, and the other one that like does damage to her.
yeah, you can't just like punch the children or whatever. But it's like stupid because like also if like a chandelier
children.
falls on the child, it still cracks the bubble, right? But like, is that gonna count as you know?
Does it actually crack the bubble? I didn't know that.
But yeah.
Oh. The more you know.
Oh yeah, that's true, Stray. It was also like it was a dagger claw fist, and you guys were like, "Well, the kukri's a dagger, right?"
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
true.
Yeah, it was daggers, claws, fists only, and I was arguing kukri's a dagger.
I feel like you
Dagger.
could,
Fair
if it
point.
was a throwing dagger, like dagger was in the name. I feel like you'd have like maybe a slightly better argument, but also no.
fan daggers or some shit.
Yeah, fan daggers.
fan daggers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Now that we're discussing weird niche stuff, you think Tom should be allowed to color his squares? Banned.
Disturbing the
Oh,
peace.
Matrix isn't a mod anymore, apparently.
I agree with like what Sped said about like you can't like, what's the word? You can't like enforce it. You don't see the squares. It's a hard thing to enforce.
You
like, it's just a
technically
thing that you use
cannot.
yourself.
I mean, you can color code in a spreadsheet, and you have that on the side, right?
Yeah.
There was actually a game yesterday that I played that actually the color coding would have mattered because I went for like a hippo frontside play thinking that it was like pretty good. But like if I had colors on the board, I would have noticed that every single line that hippo formed was blocked by back section. And I just like couldn't do all of that thinking like at the start of a DLC game, and it like fucked me really hard. But if I saw like colors
Enough
there,
time.
it would have been like, yeah, don't do this. So I think that was a pretty
Enough fucking
tangible
time.
example.
Start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point.
Dude, I can't dodge this guy.
Yeah,
It's actually impossible.
I
Dude,
got
screw it. Just keep hitting him.
Oh my god. I died to that dude twice in a row, skipping the grace while like Domo was watching.
I lost a French run to that guy the other day. I had all these hard bosses.
Oh,
the guy got
no.
in the and he fucking killed me. Like, fuck it.
That dude is undodgeable. Like they just like made his attacks undodgeable.
It's just insanely
Which one?
slow. Miscaling Misbegotten.
You
Dude,
can
that guy sucks.
crouch. I
Yeah.
think you can crouch under the attacks.
What?
But also, like, he's so.
I
Like,
know
Tom's
if you
gonna
do
get me
like a
killed.
jump heavy.
You remember when I was doing Fia's that one time and you were like, I'm pretty sure that Ash of War Lightning Ram perma-stuns Lionel.
Was he right?
No! I got obliterated.
You were told to lightning ram somebody the other day, right, Dan?
Yeah, who was it? Somebody that didn't work on. That's for sure. Oh, Vare. Not Vare. Bogart, whatever his name is. Can you hit your fucking shots? The pot guy. Excuse me? Where are my kukris going?
Twisty's purple, Raidan's is blue.
I always
What?
found that too early.
Stepped on a little. Jesus. Nice streaf. Yeah, that's some good
Can't kill
shit.
these guys. I can't do it.
Built-in wild
Can't
strikes,
kill.
strike axe,
Can't you kill?
cinema.
Elder Lines.
That's what you like to
I've killed me
see.
4 times now, I think.
What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing.
How many
I've been lost
lion
this whole
deaths will it
game.
take to make up for the Renala incident? Maybe 4 more? 4 more deaths? 3 deaths?
I'm
Can
counting.
we give it 4?
More than that. That fight was so long. Come
That's
on.
true. That's true. Maybe 6 to 8.
It was
6
so
or
long.
7.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the run back isn't as
20
long either,
minutes.
so
Exactly.
you have to account for that too. Can you run there and then run back and then like just double it up?
Pull the Radon elevator a
True
few
gentleman.
times.
Wait for the elevator to go up.
I disagree.
Are you guys like actually colorblind? Like, because like I do know that like you're supposed to
can't
use
kill 'em.
the red and the blue
can't
to make sure
kill
that
'em,
it's
dude.
colorblind friendly.
Good.
It's kind of crazy. Beat
They
my
are,
I imagine that
they're
there
cool.
are indeed people out there who
Dan
like
played Night Rain.
can't see the difference in these.
Yeah, it's true. I don't. I hate that game.
Yeah, I don't either.
Night Rain was pretty decent prep for base game bingo, having like spent very little time in the base game. Sure learned Crucible Knight movesets pretty well.
Yeah, they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah, sit there and farm the castle for a few days.
Night Rain is friend slop, and you can't change their mind. That's all it is. It's just high quality friend slop.
I will star all the blue squares.
But you can only have two friends.
Yeah, that's true. Well, there's mods, I mean.
What? Oh lord.
Are you... Does this motherfucker have iframes? I swear to God.
Jesus.
So Dan, if you kill one of the lions and then die to the other, are you gonna know which lion you killed?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I have had that
thing?
happen.
They don't respawn, bro.
They don't. I thought the same
That's right.
thing.
They don't respawn. That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Twig me, chat. Try and twig me.
They
No,
need
but I
like
actually
differently
asked you the
colored
same thing when
collars.
we were playing, Dan.
Oh, really? I forgot.
Yeah, I said, if I kill one, do I have to know which one I killed?
What's like the worst instance of that?
I mean, you'll never die to an Elder Lion, though. They're pretty easy to kill.
I don't know. Like curse blades are kind of separated.
Yeah, they don't like roam, so they're like always in the same spot.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm dying to everything. My God, I'm so cooked.
Because Jack turned up, ruined everything.
What? Was she cooking while I was
Yeah,
feeding
he
my
really
dog?
does cause problems, doesn't
What?
he?
I have never been accused of drama farming.
Me learning timings.
Oh my lord.
All right, dude. All right. Okay.
We're giving all the viewers good information for the Kalshi bets tomorrow.
It's true.
This is insider trading here, and it's allowed.
It is.
If Lions is center square, we do not vote on Dan.
Raymond Daniels does not rush it. I need 40 vigor.
40 for Lions?
You're up to 40 vigor?
No, he's not.
Jesus.
No.
That's why he hasn't
I'm
marked
not.
Lions yet.
Yeah, if I was, I would have had it by now.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
how
the
are you still
abductors.
dying
Yeah,
to
that's
the
a good shout.
lions?
Abductors are kind of hard to tell which one.
Bad at this
Wait,
game.
you kill Crusader and you don't have more vigor than this?
No, I had to go into
How much vigor do you have?
other 23.
Where did the
You
money
fucking
go?
killed Crusader. What are you doing?
Oh, was it
And
for
we're
wielding
done.
the whip or whatever? Wait, when did that
I put some
happen?
whip stuff, incant stuff.
God.
You know, just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did I not get the grace? Am I fucking stupid?
What grace are you looking
I
for?
didn't. One of the trees sent to it. I went there.
The virgin
What?
abductors do respawn at the ladder, yeah.
Yeah.
So you could kind of get confused on those.
I think like one of the most tilted I've ever been in the base game is when I I was like trying to fight the abductors and because I wanted the somber 6 or whatever, and then somebody sniped me on the abductors and I was like, well fuck it, I'll like ride the ladder for the 6, and I like went up the ladder and then I was like so high up, I swear to God this should not have happened, but one of like the ones that throws the scythe like threw a scythe through my ass and just like one shot me.
Jesus.
Just like, oh my God.
It can happen.
Jack
Snipe
lost a
into-
monitor that day.
Yeah, snipe into no upgrade material, into losing all progress and runes. Like, oh, there's no
That's why
worse
he had to
feeling.
move. He needed to go back to his other place because he had no more monitors.
Through every controller. kicked every monitor.
I have never destroyed a piece of technology in a fit of rage. I don't think.
That's good.
That should be the standard, not a flex.
Yeah,
That should be.
yeah. I did accidentally knock my webcam off my monitor one time though, but that's because I headbutted my desk.
All right. You want to
Do
unpack
people
that?
ask you guys that? Like, have you ever thrown your controller? People
I've
ask me that
yeah.
all the time.
What? Why
And
would
I'm
you
like,
throw your?
why are we assuming this?
I've never thrown it like at a wall. I've thrown it into a couch.
Maybe
Yeah,
I wanted
have
to
a
express the
massive,
rage.
like,
I wanted to make sure
beanbag
there was a
next to
soft
me.
landing.
I didn't want to destroy the controller.
That's fair. No, I rate that. I
Yeah,
rate that.
people ask me if I've
That's controlled
destroyed
rage.
like equipment all the time, and I don't understand. Why is that our assumption?
I feel like people watch like MOBA players too much or something.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Just a bunch of introverted gamers don't know how to regulate their emotions a bit. You know, they're projecting. It's okay. I've thrown my controller. But
Twisty
I have, like, a
sounds violent and
massive beanbag
dangerous.
next to me,
Ah,
so I
okay.
just chuck stuff into that.
You just put out a vibe, I guess.
Good to know.
Seen Hob through a
I think
controller. a few
Hob
times?
uses a new controller every week.
Every what?
I feel like he
That's
just
fair.
has a surplus of controllers in his closet.
You've
Gonna
broken
go
some
get
shit,
her.
Mugflub.
Will
I'll be
this work?
honest, I heard her crack the rune and I was like, oh, did I get bits? That was maybe a mistake for me to
Oh,
use
for
that as
invite
my
only? Yeah, that's a
notification
good
sound.
one.
Okay.
So
Now you
is the
told Dan what
one
I'm
It triggered my
doing.
happy.
That's what I spent on my
Triggered my
souls
happy
on,
chemicals
runes
for a
on,
sec.
Sorry, was that spell incant you got? I'm assuming you got.
Oh, did I
Which
say
one
the
did you
word
get?
incant?
Old enough
Yes,
that when
sorry.
you would punch your monitor
This one
hard,
as
it would
well, you
just hurt
said?
your fit. Yeah, those like big glass
Yeah.
things. Yeah, those you break a knuckle on
That
them
one's good.
shits.
Okay. And who'd you kill with a whip?
Sorry,
Who'd you kill with a whip?
Godwick.
Okay. Then why'd you spend so much on incants?
Huh? Oh, I figured I might need to do it eventually, and I got a good incant that I knew I wanted to use. And I wanted to just forget about money for the rest of the time.
The whole reason I tried Renala Whip was because I wanted to keep Godric open.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But like the incant I got was good enough that I knew I could do like move
Yeah,
on
that's
someone
fair.
or Renala with it.
Yeah.
Like I killed Adan and I got the what's it called? Lightning
Yo,
dragon.
thank you, Brian.
strike
I gotta
thing.
figure out how to get some like
Whatever
notifications for. I don't know if there's a way to like get alerts or whatever
Ancient
for
Dragon Lightning Strike.
for YouTube contributions. But thank you, thanks so much, dude.
ALDS.
Thank you for the
It's very
super.
good.
Probably melt Godric.
Where am I going?
Dude, every time I've seen you get it, Tom, and you've wanted to use it, I've been really wanting to see how good it is. And every time you've gone to use it, you've been sniped on the square, and I haven't been able to fucking see you use this goddamn incant.
Wait, what incant is this?
The ancient dragon lightning strike.
Oh,
It's true. Every time I'm
It-
like, oh,
every
let's
damn
try
time.
this out. All right, this is gonna be fun. And then I get to the fog gate.
And then
Ding. I'm like,
the square's gone. I want to watch.
Speaking of, are all the incants, like, are all the dragon ones not part of the pool? Are they only
they're
behind
randomized
dragon
in
hearts?
Dragon Communion.
Gotcha. So they're still, like, actually randomized by
about that.
category, not every incant together. Because I was just thinking the other day,
Yeah.
I never see these.
Although I think those are the only two categories, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It'd be cool to see a dragon breath or something like the rub breath coming out. That'd be sick.
Yeah, if you kill a Dragonheart boss, you can use that for incant only, but they are randomized, so there's a chance it may not be there.
How expensive are they, like stat wise?
Not terrible.
Oh, stat wise, it's like requires a bit of arcane.
Yeah, bit of arcane, but
Fate.
like
Ah,
really
they're
they're better than
arcane.
most incants, I would say, on average. They're pretty
Yeah.
wieldable.
Sorry,
Yeah,
which
breaths
ones?
are great.
Yeah,
I stopped
rot breath
listening.
really
Sorry.
isn't bad.
Oh, the
dragon
breath ones.
ones.
Yeah, some of them are not high stat. The weaker versions, they're not bad.
Mm.
That was my first playthrough. It was really shitty. Dragon breath spells are the sword of Saint Trina.
It's funny how rot
That's
breath
right.
is still
Yep.
better than Exeg's Decay.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, people told me they thought I couldn't finish the game, so I stuck with the build the whole time.
Said fuck you. Watch this.
Yep.
Oh,
What is that?
Astral Wall.
Oh,
I didn't know it was an Astral Wall.
Definitely relevant
Oh,
for
mate.
Dropped Ashes of War.
Yeah, it's a quick one.
beat around those two great runes.
Yeah, Dragon Ball's sick.
Is there a world where Dragon Maw doesn't one-shot you? I've never seen it not one-shot somebody.
Oh, you're talking about the ADM one?
I've seen it in
Yeah.
a randomizer where
Yeah.
it doesn't one shot, but
We
in
did
DLC
science once.
scaling. I think you're dead.
You need 8
Pretty crazy.
Skidoo, the free 50 Vigor, of course, and Dragon Crest and Ritual Shield, and you'll survive.
Really?
and
Both?
Ritual Shield.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wild. That's kind of crazy.
Oh,
my god! Get away from me! Where he come from?
Surprise
Hi there.
hugs.
Okay.
Yeah, don't touch me. I'll spank you. Somebody gonna get her.
Does Yuri stick around after you kill the invader?
He moves. He moves to the north part, and then
He's underneath the overhang rock.
The one I'm riding toward, right? But does he
Yeah.
stay there after you kill the invader?
Yes.
Like
if
if
you
you-
quit out, he'll be there.
yeah.
So is it ever worth killing him to then get the Eleanor invader?
No.
Have fun with her.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Handful of invaders I would rather do, for sure.
Yeah, there's definitely faster ones.
Well, I joined Volcano Manor, so one of my fastest ones is off the table.
People always
Oh,
forget.
but you can replace that with Giza.
Yeah. People also always forget about Millicent.
Yeah, I always
dude,
forget
because
about
she's her own
Millicent.
square for so long. You sort of
Yeah.
forget she exists.
Good
So
riddance
you
to
got
that square,
Millicent,
right,
and you're like,
Tim?
oh, it is an invader. But you don't really go there to be an invader. All the time. The invaders is honestly a rush square. Like, it's shouldn't have afford this long.
Wait, who was the other one you mentioned?
Giza, I think.
Giza?
Yeah, who's that?
Giza.
And she's
in
above
Volcano Manor.
Volcano Manor, like above Tanith. In the
Oh,
room
the one with the
upstairs.
wheel. That's why it's Giza's wheel. I
Huh.
see.
Uh huh.
Makes sense.
The pizza cutter. Yeah. We'll dink it this first try. Let's
Fuck
go.
is this music?
Let's go. I've never learnt that. I've always just winged it. Probably should learn it.
You just
I
did,
mean,
no?
you do it the way you're supposed to. I don't know.
Yeah, but like, I don't have a setup, so I just guess every time. So next time I'll guess differently.
Damn.
Yeah, you basically still always want to use the cheese.
With her, I use the baboosh, and then
I was hoping I could
like,
out DPS her
maybe
because
get
I was
another hit.
close. She was one hit away.
Yeah, you're close.
Clearwater
you're
Power scares me
close.
more than Melania's.
Actually, I don't know how to dodge that one.
Millicent's
Is it the
waterfowl.
same? Yeah.
You just run away because it doesn't go very far.
Yeah, but like, what if? It's not what I meant, Jack.
Are you gonna try and like run around her feet like you do Melania and hope it works?
Yeah, like, does that work?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Huh.
Great.
She's in a baboosh.
True.
Holy dodges. What? Holy dodges for Millicent.
Can't believe she dodged the baboosh. It's kind of rude.
massive.
Fucking.
I feel like surely this is not the weapon you should be using.
It's not.
Okay, just checking.
It doesn't mean my best choice the entire match, but for some reason I'm stuck with it.
What?
Oh, you literally have
You
like
do,
other
yeah, I
wieldable.
mean, you do have other weapons
Yeah.
that are decent, and
As if you're just practicing
better
with
than
it,
this.
then whatever. But this thing do be kind of cheeks.
use the Ash of War. Oh, close one.
It's really interesting figuring out which NPCs you can just wild strikes and which ones you just cannot.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Never seen the double of that.
Usually anything with some kind of armor does not care about wild strikes. And then there's other ones that
I would say that like Giza's
Just
heavily
roll.
armored though.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, big weapons.
But they get
hyper
hyper armor
moves,
because
yeah.
of the weapon. Yeah.
Damn, you got there quick.
I'll be
Jeez.
honest, I did not know that was a bingo line.
Oh, I did. I should have been going for capital ages ago. She one-shots? Fucker.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Do I have an expensive
BRB.
chair? Not like terribly.
He's not coming
It's
back.
not like
key break.
it's not a shitter chair,
break.
but it's not like a super expensive one.
Yeah, I should have rushed capital, but I kind of forgot that Dan had killed 2 remembrances.
I just don't know if you would have gotten
One second, I
to
gotta
it
check a
faster,
Discord
'cause,
notification.
Yeah, he had
No,
two.
because I still had to kill another one.
Okay, never mind. It's not for me.
It was smart of
Yeah.
him to rush it. Yeah. I should have killed lions instead. That's when I was thinking about, oh, I've still got time for Moog, so I'll go for something else. And then remembered, oh, nope. I should have tried lions because if he gets
I
lions,
see.
I'm done for. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it was, all right, well, if Dan makes a stupid move, then I'll at least get some extra squares first.
Wait, he killed Radon and he went for Leonine and the Crusader and didn't go for Crucible Misbegotten Duo. Good job, Dan.
It's a choice. I like my ideas. I just need to stop dying.
Mood. Big mood.
There really wasn't much on this board to get you a lot of runes early.
No.
The only thing was like Radon.
Yeah. Wormface doesn't give a whole lot.
Yeah, and even then.
Future Trios,
Can
not much either.
maybe. Yeah. You're not going to do Melania for God bosses.
Honestly, like Moon for some more runes probably could have been nice.
It's not even that much, though,
Coulda-
is it?
coulda-
I thought it was only
25.
like 25k.
Yeah, it's
25
decent.
is decent.
I mean, sure, but and I like it as a setup square, but like with all of the things, right? I needed faith, I needed strength, I needed dex, like just for different weapons.
So I think on this board, it may have been wise to just go to the third church for the physic,
Mm.
Yeah,
and then like get the faith
especially with the
tier
explosive physic on there.
for like for the whip, right? And there's the
Is
explosive
faith
physics, so you're getting
the one in
progress towards
Weeping?
another
Yeah.
square while you're doing that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're also close to the duelist boss. It seems like it would have been okay to do something like that if you were concerned about like putting stats in like faith or dex or whatever instead of
Yeah.
vigor.
Yeah, I do like the crackbots for the stones and stuff, but then yeah, probably something like explosive physic, moon, or Radon if you've got a good enough weapon to like help get set up financially for this like weirdly taxing board.
You could have
It
also just
wasn't
been
even
like,
that
screw
taxing.
that.
Like,
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah, you
snowballs.
could have
'cause,
also
like,
just
what-
been like, screw that whip and go to Leonine and get
Yeah.
the whip check there.
well, it should have been a very doable whip, right? Like, even
yeah,
with the
it's like a
faith, the
missed
faith
whip.
wasn't too
It's-
bad because there's still
It's one of
incant
the
only.
stronger whips, yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's why I wasn't super worried about putting into faith. Just took an extra minute. And I did
Mhm.
like extra steps in between. I went to mountaintops and then I was like, I should have just killed Wormface. And then I went to kill Wormface anyway because I'm silly. Like, not that silly. It's a good square to get, but
I think Wormface is weak to fire, no?
Probably.
Yeah, definitely.
oh, I just
Yeah,
used Dragon Halberd on him.
He gets melted by fire.
So I should have just Ash of Ward him.
Yeah, the Ash of War would have destroyed
That actually
him.
would have been smart. Yep.
What is his resistance? Worm face. 0 to fire, 0 to lightning, 0 to magic. But also like 0 to all physical things, minus 10 to slash.
I guess they
Wholly
changed it in
resistant
Night
for no
Rain.
fucking reason.
I
So
guess
he's
because
not
he
weak to anything in
replaces an
particular.
Erdtree avatar, maybe? I don't know.
yeah.
So Joe's just left right then. It was good timing.
That was the PP.
There was no PPs. I was just saying goodbye to Jodie.
Oh, okay.
She was off to bowling with the family.
Oh. What?
What?
Aren't you doing that?
Because I'm going to work in half an hour.
Oh.
I've got to work for fucking 5 hours and then come home and then do the match. It's a long day. It's a long day. It's better than 7 o'clock.
Wait, you work 5 hours?
Yeah, today, yeah. It's like 3:30 to 9:30 or 4:30 to 9:30 or some garbage.
Are you staying up
Yeah,
for the match?
yeah.
It's not until 3.
It's fine.
Dude, that's
I'll come and
rough.
do some practice
Can you
matches.
get a little
get
power
set up,
nap?
3 in the morning
I'll
is
come-
your official?
Yeah,
Ay, ay, ay.
it's better than 7.
That
I'm
second
staying like
match
for
is
7 as well.
But that second match is at like 5 potentially.
Yeah, it's like, all right, because Tom
See,
wants
that's
to stay
why I think
early,
the
right,
7's
in case
better.
The first one's quick.
But
Seven's
exactly,
best.
I'm going to be waking up at 5 to like make sure I wake up enough to play.
Yes, there's no way.
And worst
No
case,
hell.
then I also have to start at like 6 instead of 7 if they're ready to go.
Yeah.
You don't think you
Neither
can get
time
a
is good for
little-
us.
A little nap after work?
No, I don't need it. I'll be chilling. I'm awake that time.
Okay. If you say so.
I'll get some
Oh.
time in.
My
Fine.
ideal sleep schedule is 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. The 8 hours that the matches are scheduled for.
Yeah, the exact window.
That's
It's the
perfect.
Australian debuff, dude. Unless like everything's always in a bad time for Australia. This is run
So
by an
when
Australian.
are you
And it's cold.
flipping your schedule?
Flipping it? No. No.
Any night shifts?
I am a
Not
night
at the
shift
lab.
normally. That's why I had to get my shift moved. I finished last night at 1 a.m.
Why not?
I'm not allowed to be in the lab alone. Site's not open.
Wobble on.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, it does dumb to move my games around because like he had me on the
Oh,
Saturday or
true.
yesterday.
Yeah, Dan is in his early 20s. Yes, so can
That's
do
true. I'm a young whippersnapper.
Baby.
dude. I'm
Who
not
is
a
the
baby
youngest person in the
boy.
competition? Is it Gray?
I think it's great. Yeah.
I think so.
I think so. I think Gray and then Blanks.
Wait, how old is Blanks?
He's like 24 or 25.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Yeah,
Really?
I think so. From what I remember.
I would have bet a body part that he's in his at least late 20s.
What body part?
Late, maybe
we'll spin a
more
wheel.
questions?
20s. I thought he was like 25.
Is he streaming right now? You gotta ask him.
No, but he's probably up. Wait, is he on his alt?
What if all 4 of us message him right now asking
Yeah.
how he is?
How old are you? Just no context. How old are you?
Do you need an extra monitor to play bingo? Technically, no. There's a pop-out
yeah.
board feature. Hang on, let me see if I can
Yeah, it's
showcase
fine.
it.
The weird late shifts are fine, and the matches or whatever. It's all good.
Where you can... I've never actually used this before.
Monday is much better than Saturday would be.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. I gotta
So
go to
like
work.
you can kind of
Yeah, not for
overlay
you.
the game on your own
Literally
screen
taking a half day
and
off
like
and then going to work.
make it
He couldn't reschedule
opaque and still like click on it
I
and
just got
stuff.
leave approved. It didn't matter.
it. Okay.
Plus,
Yeah.
for the first one, it's nicer to have an extra 2 days to practice.
True.
Fair enough.
The guy who makes
Oh,
the bingo
okay,
app
okay.
is Asker.
You're
He's a
gonna be
fucking
awake.
goat.
Like, you'll be awake tonight, Twisty. I suppose when you get home. Do some matches.
For your matches?
By the way,
What?
might as well
No?
take this
Yeah,
as
I wanna do
a
a couple of
random
matches. No,
opportunity
like
to shout out
Pre-matches. I want to do some matches beforehand.
if anyone
Oh,
is
well, I
interested
might
in
be
trying to go to
bingo, getting into it yourself,
Oh, you're gonna try
or
to sleep
watching
around.
community
Sleep
bingo,
before
or just
your-
hanging out and meeting people
Yeah.
in
I'm not
the,
staying
in
up
the
till
community.
7.
Join
Yeah,
Bingo
fair.
Then
Club.
going to work
It's
tomorrow.
the best place
Yeah,
to
yeah,
go
no,
be a bingo
Gross.
community
Maybe
member.
Roman will be on. Someone will be on.
And maybe
Do some
learn yourself.
practices.
It's easier than you might think. There's a lot
CBD
of
maybe.
new players that
It's always
are looking for new players to
around.
practice against. And it's just a wonderful place to hang out and meet cool new people.
I'll let
Bingo
you know. I might not
club.
be able to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. That's why I'm not, because like I would get like 2 hours sleep, wake up groggy, feel like shit, and play worse. Like I just need to stay awake. It's
See,
fine.
2 hours or
Well-
4 hours, I think, are fine amounts of time to sleep.
Buh.
Did you say
That's
2
found that
hours?
Territory. Yes.
Oh.
Not for like long-term health, but like
For now.
at least I don't wake up groggy. And what year is it?
Yeah, getting 2 hours versus 0 like is a
Oh,
game
yeah.
changer.
Yeah, I'm such
yeah,
a
for
little
sure.
princess. I couldn't even like operate at peak efficiency in the morning. Like I'm just so used to playing bingo when I play bingo that like when it's offset
what
by
I
like
mean.
4
So you're
hours, I'm
saying
like
when
I
we lose
can't
tomorrow,
think.
it's just because it's in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the morning sucks.
Sorry, when
It's-
Dan,
it's
you're gonna
awful.
win. I believe in you.
There's a very important
Not for that much,
concept
I don't know.
when it comes to competition called emotional cushion, which is like building your excuses ahead of time so you can just be like, I had to pee.
yeah.
Didn't get a good
to
night's sleep.
pee.
The cold fingers.
There was a storm
I
over
honestly
Serbia.
know
I
you're about to
honestly
say
think
something.
Dan could play his best
Right.
game ever just because you're going to be in that kind of mental state where you just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, your
and you're not
inhibitions are gone.
overthinking things.
Your opponent's like
Yeah,
freaking the
just-
fuck out, and you're like, I
just
do
gonna
not
get in
care.
some like flow state and
C
just
square
not
gets
care
square.
about anything.
Mm.
Potentially C square gets square, just like
Just full send to bingo so you can get to bed.
It's a speed run. Speed run bedtime.
There are times when I'm
honestly,
like in a practice
it can
match and I'm
happen.
like, I just want to eat dinner and I'm just like full sending this line.
Yeah.
Valid.
How many
Alright,
hours do you think you've
I've got half
dedicated to
hour left
bingo to
before
be
work.
this
I'm gonna
good?
Get some food and ponder.
I haven't been playing
Was
my
fun,
best for a
guys.
very long
Thanks for
time.
including me.
Hang on.
Anytime.
Yeah, GG's. Thanks for letting us content
yap.
steal and yap
good
along.
luck with your games tomorrow.
Good luck
Thank
you,
indeed.
girl.
Get
Be
some
there,
kind of
right?
sleep, Twisty.
We'll see.
I
Good
hope
luck.
so. Bye bye.
Alright.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye.
But yeah, like basically in order to, we'll just do like a little, I'll probably also be like rating out or whatever pretty soon. But yeah, to answer your question, like it really doesn't take all that long to get to a point where playing bingo is fun. In the DLC, it takes longer. In the base game, you can get to a point where you can have pretty fun games relatively quickly. DLC is kind of a pile of technology and like concepts and things. And if that's your shit, then like DLC is going to be great. If it's not your shit at all, then maybe just stick to base game. But yeah, it really doesn't take that long to get like to get to a spot where you're playing a fun game. Like really doesn't take that long. And like learning is part of the fun part of the journey. Okay, let's see. So CBD's doing a review and Yui's doing a review as well. Do I have an expensive chair? Why are you asking me? I have it's like not that expensive. It's a like branch chair, I think, branch office chair or something. Anyway, we're rating out. We're rating out. I think I rated. Who did I rate last time? We'll go to you. Yeah, sure. Anyway. We got a little raid message. Give them some fucking dumpers if you're subbed. Appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow, more of the same, probably another match review, and then if anyone needs practice games, we'll be around for that as well. Appreciate everyone who's stuck around from the huge Bingo Brawlers raid. Glad that so many kind people were saying nice things about my match review and the little yappy insights and the rantings and all that kind of stuff. Glad you had a good time. Thanks for all the follows, and I will catch you all when I catch you. Peace!